All right, good morning, everybody. I believe I am live. If you can hear me and if I sound okay mic-wise, hit that number 1, please, if you don't mind. As I get the rest of the stuff here into place. Again, if you can hear me and if I sound all right, hit that number 1. And I should sound okay looking at my mic settings. And I'm seeing ones. Travis, Kyle, Maddie, Brian, Greg, Kevin, Jim, thank you. Perfect. Good morning, Led. All right, looks like we are a fully operational battle station here. And let's get this party started. Ooh, okay, maybe a trade right out of the gates. Maybe not as good as what I thought. Okay, so I was thinking short right away as I pulled this back up as it's bouncing up into all this congestion. But then I glanced over at the 5-minute. And oh man, look at all these lower shadows. All these lower shadows. Is this finally the time where it bounces? I mean, I don't know. If you're saying no, Clay, I'm getting short at that purple line, which is the 50-period moving average. I get it. I get it. Look at that. Multiple times the price is rejected from it. But I don't know. All these lower shadows make me think, is this the start of a bigger bounce? So I'm having mixed feelings on it. So when I have mixed feelings, I've learned just sit back. Don't rush into anything. But yes, again, if you're thinking of getting short here, I get it. Now going long right now, I'd be a little sketchy on going long, but also going short right now, I sound sick. I don't know, maybe. Do I sound sick? I think I sound okay. I don't know. Maybe I'm certain. I mean, I have sick kids all over the place. Anyways, all right. Well, officially, good morning, everybody. Sorry, there was a trade that popped up right away, but it is Tuesday, December 16th. The year is 2025, and it has been a wild ride today, at least for me. I'll wait until 11 o'clock, and then I'll go over for those of you that are like, man, you're always green. It was not a green. Let me put it this way. It was not an all green morning. So today's been rough. I blew a pro account and a test account. Yeah, today I'm still not willing. I'm getting close. Like a couple days last week, I was more than willing to say, this is one of these days where if you have not blown any of your prop accounts, you're in the minority. I don't know. Maybe today we're getting there. Not quite sure yet. But I'll put it this way. If I am on team. I lost an account this morning, so I'll put it that way. But I don't want to get into it because if people are asking how did my day go, I want to be able to reference back to a point. And I also want to be fair that if I talk about it right now and then people ask and I'm like, well, you should have been here on time. They're like, I was on time. You talked about it early. They have a fair point in that regard. Do I sound sick? I don't know. Maybe I sound sick. I don't know. Jim's the second person saying feeling okay. I feel fine, but maybe I don't sound fine. I don't know. Unless Jim's already trolling. If so, I don't have the patience for it. I sound sick. All right. Well, maybe I'm coming down with something. I don't know. Anyways, friendly reminder: if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, please hit that like button. It does help. If you've never been here before, welcome. Great to have you. No need to hit the like button. I understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy. But yeah, if you have been here before, please hit that like button. It really does help. Sick of Jim, maybe? Yeah. Yeah. That might be it, actually. So how are everybody's days going so far, though? Red, green, terrible, great, blue an account, passed an account, qualified for a payout? How are people's days going so far? Overall, mine's fine. It's fine. But whenever you lose an account, it's not like you can't call a day a perfect day if you've lost an account. So I don't want to come across as overly dramatic, but yeah. 600 green, good job. A bit tough, but green. Sniping plus 500, nice. Green, 705, good job, Anthony. 1K green, but need to pass the test by. All right, Kevin, you got it. Brian, plus 0.5 green. Good job, Brian. Bear, 370 green. Good job. have been green, red, green, red, green, and then red again. All right, Han. So you're having a little bit of an up and down day, it seems. Red 300 for Charlie. Very solid morning for Ty. Very good. I'm trolling. Green. Good job. Blue a test, but green on a reset. All right, Mitmont. Up $100 on pro. Been very cautious. All right, Led, yeah. Patrick, hey, good to see ya. All right, well, as I just mentioned, I'm a little undecided right now in what I want to do because I was thinking short, and I'm still maybe considering short, but I want to let the 5 minute kind of chill out a little bit because we kind of, in some senses, a couple mixed signals here. And I'll go over. So when it's 11 a.m. Eastern, somebody remind me, and I'll go over. Actually, it's a fantastic lesson in prop firms too because oh boy, I was in the wrong place at the wrong time on the wrong side of a trade, and had it been my own funds, I probably would not be live streaming. I would probably not. I guess I don't know for sure because it's a hypothetical, but I highly doubt I'd be live streaming today because I would be just not happy at all. I gotta go and find that real quick. So when the time comes, I'm ready to. There we go. Oh, there's a little spoiler right there. Little spoiler. There we go. How's that for building some anticipation? I think that's what I'm supposed to do, build some anticipation, something like that. Is there a promo code for resetting a pro account? No. Never, ever reset a pro account, one Chad. Never. I've not come across a single person that was happy and thought, that was a good decision to reset a pro account. That is the whole point of the racehorse model. That is one of the things you are being proactive against. Again, with Take Profit Trader, if you blow up one of your pro accounts, they do give you the choice to reset it, but the fee is crazy. Crazy. Like, don't do it. Oh, yes. Thank you, AA. Yeah. And that's the other thing for the reminder. The Take Profit Trader deal, you already did? Chad, what are you doing? I've talked about this so many times here. I don't understand people. Yes, I'm irritated now because you are totally, I want people to succeed, and you literally just tilted the numbers against you. Oh, my goodness. I mean, let's say sorry to me. Just, I recognize your name. How you have not heard about why you should not do that, I have no idea. As a name I recognize, I know you've been around, and it's a topic we talk about quite a bit. That's scary. A pro trader blew an account. Okay, I'm not sure that's a serious post or not. To be fair to you, maybe you don't understand prop firms. I'm not quite sure, but yeah, I'll tread carefully with that one. Hey, Chad, I mean, it is what it is. But no, do not reset a pro account. For the cost of one pro reset, you could go buy, it's either 5 or 6 test accounts. It makes zero mathematical sense to reset a pro account. Again, when you're proactive against it, hence the racehorse model. So Chad could have started the racehorse model. He could have been like, all right, let me reset. Instead of doing this, let me get 5 tests going. That way I can try to pass all these. And then at that point, I'll have 5 pro accounts. So that way, if I kill one of the racehorses, oh, that's okay. I have 4 others I could use. All right, well, let's see what. So right here, this is a perfect example. I don't know. Do I want to try to, as it comes down? But no, that would have been rough. Think about it. Some shorts are trying to play the rollback over. Again, they're not stupid for doing so. I can understand, especially if they think this was some sort of maybe sideways range. All right, price is starting to come back over. Let me catch it short. And then just get that candle right in your face. Kenneth, was that a rage bait or is that like a serious comment? No, I do not know when the next promo will come about. I don't know. Maybe like I could. Could you see him doing one for New Year's? Maybe I could see maybe like a New Year's thing. But that is pure speculation on my part, though. Within the prop firm space, you first have to pass a test, and then after you pass test, pretty much show that you can manage risks, to show that you can behave. Then they'll give you what's called a pro account. Some prop firms call it a funded account. And then if you do within the pro account with Take Profit Trader, which is the prop firm that I use and recommend, if you then lose that account, they do give you the chance to reset it. Meaning you can get it back again without having to go through the test phase again. But the price they charge you it makes no sense because you could just go buy, like I said, either 5 or 6 test accounts for the same price of one account. So when I see people paying that after I've talked about it so many times, it's just like, it breaks my heart because I do. I want to see you all succeed. I truly do. And that is just a way that is tilting the math against you. Yeah, $650 for a reset a pro account for the 50. So what is that? That's at least five test accounts. All right, here we go. Maybe a short here. I'm gonna try. Okay, so I'm looking to get short at the red line if it wants to come back down. Whoa, that's almost a 20-point stop. All right. Again, another volatile day. So if this thing comes up anymore, I'll have to... Okay, getting ready to lock in. If that red line turns blue, I'm in. So I'm in. Okay, let's see if this wants to get rejected back down here. This orange line here is the overnight high. You can see it's already rejected it a couple times back here. Will it reject it again? We're about to find out. Blue line is my entry. Come on. Come on, brother. Oh, that's got me worried. When that came down, that was what I thought would probably send it. It may still work out, but I'm getting a little worried here, but I'm not going to abandon ship or anything. Come on. Okay, now. Oh, you little tease. Come on. Okay, the first target hit. Could still be a losing trade. No, never mind. Not anymore. It's not. Because I'm putting my stop in green territory. So now, worst case scenario, this is a green trade. I'll put my next target down there. And then I'm going to move my stop right there. Come on, come down. Come down, hit that next target. Come on, brother. Come on, brother. Do it, brother. I think I am getting... I guess I am getting a little sniffly. Maybe I'm picking something up. Great. Looks like I might get stopped out here. Either way, that's fine. I'm still making, 16 points on those final two. There we go. So nice opening trade there. Keep it simple, stupid. Keep it simple, stupid. I've blown several accounts to the point I've lost count. I'm not a pro, so to hear that an account trader blew an account is a bit frightening. Oh, I mean, yeah, but like I said, if you blow an account in the prop firm space, you got to think, what is the actual loss, right? The actual loss is simply what you paid for the account. So you could get a 50K account and your actual quote unquote stop loss. So if you look at it in an account, it's just simply a trade. So like, all right, let me take a trade, and my trade's actually going to be this prop firm account. Well, your stop loss on that account is $119 for the 50K. Your stop loss, quote unquote, if you will, on the 100K account is $231. Because worst case that happens, if you go out there and lose 3,000, that is a rule violation, right? Because you got to prove you can trade. You got to pass the test, make 6,000, but don't lose 3,000. But if you do go out there and you lose 3,000, okay, that doesn't mean you lose 3,000 out of your own pocket like it would be if you're using your own funds. The consequence for you is, okay, you failed, they take the account. Well, if you only paid $231 for the account, that's actually what you lose out of your pocket. So I'm not a math genius, but I'd rather have the consequence of a $3,000 loss be, well, not $3,000 out of my pocket, but simply $231 out of my pocket. So that's where, blowing accounts is part of it. But that's how I look at an account. An account is like a trade. And this trade, the stop loss on that trade is whatever I paid for it. And if you kind of build in, using your own, like I come from the world of trading stocks and options, and it would be it was pretty common practice, right? On this stop or on this trade, yeah, my stop's probably going to be right there. So, okay, I'm risking about $400, $500, $600, like of my money. And that's just kind of the nature of the beast when you're doing those sorts of things. But yeah, I'm not saying this is how you need to view prop firm trading per se, but I think it's a pretty accurate way to view it. Just to view any account you buy as a trade. And your stop loss on that trade is ultimately whatever you bought the account for. Does that make sense, people? Give me a 5 if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Which is why you could have multiple losing trades in a row. But all it takes is one trade, aka one account, where you pass, and then you go on a hot streak. And you can wipe away a bunch of blown accounts. I think of Brian in the chat right now. Yeah, he's roasted several accounts, but right now he is on an absolute, and I don't feel bad because I know I'm not going to jinx him because I've already talked about it before and he keeps crushing it. But he's on an absolute hot streak with one of his pro accounts. What are you up to, like $4,500 now, Brian, on this one account? On this one trade, if you will? Yes, you can, Greg. Yes. Good question, and yes, you can. All right, maybe another short here. If it comes up and comes back down, I'm going to take another swing at it. Okay, 5,500. So right here, Brian is a perfect example. On this current trade, aka account he's on, he's gotten $5,500 in payouts. Do you know how many accounts he could buy for $5,500? How many trades he could now take? A lot. $5,500 will buy you a whole lot of accounts. I'm going to try short here again. Looking to get short at the red line. So again, sure, yes. Well, first off, I want to call myself a pro trader. I don't even know what a pro trader is, but regardless, yes, I have a lot of experience. But blowing accounts is part of prop trading because an account is essentially just a trade in and of itself. And this trade has very minimal risk. All right, waiting to see if this wants to come down here to fill me. Just putzing around here. I don't know how I feel about that. Again, if that red line turns blue, that means I've been filled. Getting close. All right, I'm going to cancel that one out. Going to let another candle start. And if this candle... Never mind. As it starts to come... that still not necessarily would have been a winning trade for me yet. Because I would not have been going for a scalpy scalp, so I'm not willing to say that would have been a winning trade, but Okay, so to my day here. So this is what I mean. So let's just say that this was you, because Kenneth brought up a good question. So Kenneth, he went and he's like, all right, I'm gonna do this prop thing. Let me get a 150K account. So that's gonna cost him $252. So that is essentially, if we look at this account as a trade, his stop loss on this trade is $252. Okay. So now let's take a look at what I did this morning. So for those of you that are, and we are at the 21. All right, so I'll refer people back to the 20-minute mark. Anybody that asks, hey, Clay, how'd your day go? I'll go back to the 20-minute mark. Hey, Clay, you're always green. I'll say, no, definitely go check out the 20-minute mark. I'm not always green. So this morning, big move up here, and then we saw this candle at that orange line. Now think about it. That orange line just delivered me a winning trade right here, right? Same thing. Previous session close. Delivered a winning trade for me. So I see this candle form, and I'm like, okay, that makes sense. The price move is very overextended. It's at the previous session close. The previous session close right here has already rejected it once. So that candle makes perfect sense. Perfect sense. So I'm going to get short. And you know what? I'm going to get relatively aggressive about it. This was a test account. So that's the one thing, because it does not turn out well. But glad it was just a test account. But regardless, I took it. And if you would have watched this, at one moment, I had another one of these candles show up. And I was slightly in the green, and but I was like, no, I'm not here for a little scalpy scalp. I'm here to, not that I thought it was going to roll all the way over, but I'm definitely here for more than just that. And then sworn accounts with the same deal. No, their deal ends tonight. Take Profit Traders their current deal ends tonight. So I was in, and you'd have to just be watching this to appreciate it. But this didn't like slowly go up here. It was just a spike, an absolute spike. And at that moment, this is what I was looking at. Right here, minus $6,800. It was, again, I got aggressive in the position size, but it was such a spike that, boom, $6,800. So the prop firm just closed because that account was roasted. Now let's think about let's think about two different situations. That trade, me using, or let's just say you using your own money, or that you using the prop firm where you pay $252. I think the math, I don't want to insult anybody's intelligence, but that is the power of prop firms, to reduce consequences. What do I mean? Again, same trade, but the person using, if this was you just lost $6,800 of your own money. If you're using your own money, that's your consequence. But if you chose the prop firm route, what is your consequence? Your consequence is you just lost that $252, because again, the $252 is what you spent on the account. AK, that is the stop loss on the trade. If you're just looking at it in an account itself as a trade, well, your stop loss on that trade is just whatever you paid for it. So $252. Again, I'm not trying to insult anybody's intelligence, but I think you would probably rather only lose $252 out of your pocket as compared to $6,800, which is what happened. That futures are great, but as I always say, futures can move, and they can move quick. And if you're in the wrong place at the wrong time on the wrong side of a trade, just like that. And again, this was a very nice setup. I will take that setup again. I mean, like I said, good timing. You already saw that orange line deliver me a winning trade on the live stream already. That orange line came through. Here it did not. But again, if that were you using that account, you'd be staring at $6,800. But if you chose the prop firm route, okay, you lost your account, meaning you're out $252. And the nice thing here is that with Take Profit Trader, you can try again. It's called a reset, but you can reset the account, try again, and get it back for only $100. So now so it's not like you have to do the $252 again. You could get it back for $100, and there you go. Now on this next trade, again, because when you reset the account, it's like a new account. But now on this next trade, your stop loss is what? Ultimately $100, because that's what's actually at risk out of your own pocket. So, yes, I got I was joking, but like futures are so weird, because at one moment, like I said, I was slightly in the green. I had a beautiful candle, and I'm like, I'm already at the skid steer store. I'm already shopping for my skid steer. I'm like, man, how much am I going to make? And then literally a few seconds later, boom, the spike happened, and I'm staring at $6,800 gone, and the account roasted. So that is, ultimately the power of prop firms. That is why, well, Clay, you don't get to keep 100% of your gains with a prop firm. I don't care. to know that I have that sort of downside protection, to know that these sort of trades exist and can happen. Wrong place, wrong time. You love the setup, so you get a little extra aggressive with it, and then it just out of nowhere spikes against you. Man, that exists. Those things happen. Right there, it happened to me. I witnessed it. So I can assure you. Imagine how many accounts can you buy with $6,800? Yeah, so I will gladly give up a little bit of my gains with the profit split if I can have this sort of downside risk protection. So at the end of the day, yes, prop firms are great for making money. Yes, prop firms are cool because you can do copy trading and really explode your gains. All that is great, fine, and dandy. But as I've said and will continue to say, and this proves it, the ultimate value of a prop firm is it's a risk management tool. It is a way for you to protect yourself against what just happened to me today. Great setup, got a little aggressive, and then it spiked against me, and that was a $6,800 loss. So, again, that was a great setup. I'll take it. In fact, look at this. Should have taken that one, right? Hopefully somebody took that one that I backed out of. The orange line delivered again. Orange line delivered here. Orange line delivered here. It did not deliver there. And sometimes that happens. But like I said, if that were you, okay, your stop loss was hit of $252. Now, if you had reset the account and done it, well, your stop loss is literally just $100. So I think that is the best way to look at a prop account. Is just a trade in and of itself. And your stop loss on that trade is just whatever is actually coming out of your pocket. Thank you, dear Diraj Tuber. Appreciate it. So there we go. That is how my day went. I'm not always green. I got absolutely roasted on what was a great setup. And ironically enough, now that I'm looking at it, all the other times. So right there would have worked. Right there is what roasted me. Right there would have worked. You guys saw this one already work for me once. I took this one right here on live stream. That one worked out. And then you saw me putz out of another one right there, which would have worked. So, I mean, but that's also where in trading, all it takes is one. Where if you're always just taking small little gains, yeah, it takes one trade like that and it can wipe away quite a bit. So there we go. That is how my day went. A good learning lesson there. Hey, Con. Hopefully that all made sense. Hopefully that was helpful. But yes, again, tell those of you that are like, man, dude, this guy's always green. No, I understand. Like, I'm aware of the fact that I could be like, well, I'm just not going to talk about that trade because, I mean, I'm green here. So does anybody need to know that I roasted that account before I went on the live stream? Nah, I'm going to keep. So, yeah, I mean, I'm aware. I'm aware but it's just like, who can, like, dude, we all roast accounts. Yeah, no, that setup was, like I said, that setup has worked every single time other than that one time. But yes, if you're wondering, that orange line is the previous session close. For some reason, the market really does seem to care about that level. I'm not going to pretend that I know why, but it does. So, yeah. Anyways, all right. Thinking about a potential long here. I need to chill out. This is this small little distance here is 20 points. This is a very volatile day once again. So I'm going to try a buy at the green line. Yeah, that's still an 18-point stop I'll be taking. Now, if it drops below the yellow or the red line here, I'll have to reassess because technically in my risk profile, yep, all right, never mind on that because my risk profile has now grown too big. But, all right, that's the power of waiting for confirmation. People say you're always green, but you also have the experience and knowledge to be more consistent than the... Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. I'm definitely more green than I am red. But, like, the word always, every, those are strong words. So, no, I'm not green every day. I'm not always green. Again, those are very, very strong words that are just not true. And I should note, just before I forget, that the deal today is the last day for Take Profit Trader. What is the deal with Code Clay? You get 30% off. Normally, there's a $130 activation fee. So if you pass your test, in order to get your pro account, you have to activate your account. And that's usually $130, but that is $0. But the best part about the deal is they will refund you back this amount. So if you pass and then in your pro account, you qualify for a payout. So let's just say you get, you qualify for a $300 payout. They'll send you the $300 plus $105. If you're doing the 75K account, they'll send you, if you qualify for a $400 payout, they'll send you $400 plus $171.50. So a really, really good deal. But that deal does end tonight. So they've already extended it once, so I highly doubt they're going to extend it again. I guess if you want to roll the dice and say, no, I think they'll extend it again. Maybe. I don't have any inside information, so you are definitely kind of gambling with that. So yes, today is the last day with Take Profit Trader. Really, really good deal because in all theory, you could have yourself a totally free account, right? You could buy it, pass the test, get a payout, and then all of a sudden, boom, just like that. You are completely trading 100% risk-free because as we've discussed, what is that amount that you're paying? That's technically your stop loss, right? Because if each account is a trade and what you pay for that trade is a stop loss, if you get that amount refunded back to you, then it is like you are completely risk-free from that point forward. You have $0 of your own funds in it. Because the one thing to note, I should always point out, is that after you pass, the monthly fee goes away. The per month is only during the test phase. Again, only during the test phase. You can take as long as you want to pass the test, but I always say get it done within 1 month so that you only have to pay this one time. And because futures move very quickly, you may be saying, well, geez, Clay, I've never made $4,500 in a month before. Again, futures move very, very quickly. I'm not saying it's easy. I'm just saying it's more than realistic to be able to make $4,500 in a month. And which is why I say that, because after you pass, the monthly fee goes away. So that's where if they refund that back to you, well, then there you go. You are at a totally risk-free trade. Hey, Samuel. So wait, does your code do the same thing? Yes. Code Clay, 30% off, 0 activation fee, and then a refund of your test account upon if you qualify for a payout. And then that deal ends tonight. All right, maybe a trade down here. Want to see it drop down a little bit more. Man, can't believe I bet. Not that I'd still be in it, but goodness, if anybody did take that second trade on the short up here, I mean, if you just been putting your stop at previous highs, you are still in. This thing is not violating anything. Why so volatile recently? Well, today there's big news. I don't know about big news, but what was it? Employment today. I'll give it a try. I can get a tight stop in there. So green line, I'm looking to get long. Nope, now it's gone down to, okay. Once again, waiting for confirmation is potentially saved me from a losing trade there. Yeah, Code Clay is always available and it always works. It's just a matter of what is the current deal. That's more so the question. Code Clay will always get you the best deal possible on any prop firm. Code Clay will get you the best deal. The question is, well, what is the current deal? And the current deal for Take Profit Trader ends tonight. But yes, next week, whatever the deal is, Code Clay will give you that deal. The evil. What did you just type? The evil. Oh, volatility, I think, in my opinion, appears to be a battle between. Just picked up a physical. Well, thank you, Kevin. I appreciate it. Code Clay feeds hungry kids, if you're not aware. But also, what I mean by that is I have 6 kids, and I assure you, they are hungry. So yes, if you use Code Clay, it will help feed hungry children. I was up 475, messed up and took a 10 contract. Oh. So, I mean, is oil moving right now? Why? I keep seeing more and more people talking about oil all of a sudden. I mean, I'm going on, what, about probably 10 months now in the live stream. And nobody's ever brought up oil before that I can really remember. But now in the past, week, a couple people have brought up oil. So is oil starting to get some good, smooth movement? It's down 20%. Well, 20% or over what time span, Mike? I can gas my car for under $20. Yeah, I have noticed gas prices have dropped, which is great. Wow. I mean, my hindsight trading wants to make me think that I would have taken this, but check this out. Coincidence where the price decided to bounce? I don't think so. I don't think so. Notice the pink line there, the very famous 200 period simple moving average. Now this, to be fair, this is the first time it's been precise, but look at all these other times. General area, general. Now this one right there, that was a pretty nasty drop down through, but general area, and then right there, right off of it. So yes, moving forward, I'm just to be for myself. I'm going to continue to keep a close eye on that 200 period, although I did lose track of it there, but. Oh, year to date? Gotcha. Yeah, I'm getting something I can tell. I can feel it in my throat now. My just for context, let's see, 4, yeah, right, 3 and some are getting a little better. We'll call it 3.5 of my kids. Never mind. Somebody's like, how can you have a half a kid? Three of my kids right now are sick. It's been going through our house. Some have thrown up. Some have just had coughs. Some have had, my wife had more of a sore throat. And then a couple of you mentioned me sounding sick already, and I was not aware of that, but I can start to feel something here. And when I'm swallowing here, I can feel it. So on that note, I'll be back just a second. Hey, Abby? Abby? Oh. Okay. She's on the phone. I'm going to try to get some tea ordered here. Nice chair. It is a nice chair, actually. Yeah, that's a pretty nice one. Real Vikings don't get sick. Well, then, I'm not a Viking yet. I don't have any tattoos. As soon as I get tattoos, that's nice, though, that I won't get sick anymore. All right, I'm interested in another long if it wants to come down to this general area. Go long there at the green line. I might look to add in a couple, so I'm not going to throw in a stop loss quite yet. Hey, Zooks, where you been, man? I know last week you said you went on tilt, which, hey, man, we've all been there. Hopefully, are you out of the tailspin now, Zooks? Yeah, Jamie, that's, hey, Richard, good morning. Yeah, oh, it's got to be on my head. No problem. Oil is a big topic because prices are below $60 a barrel. Yeah, no, it clearly is. Just I've yet to have anybody ask about oil, and now people are like, "Hey, do you trade oil?" Or making comments like Miss Tiny Iceland was actually trading oil. I've never traded oil. I've looked at it a couple times. I'm still waiting. But are you feeling better compared to last week, Zooks? Because I know that last week you were. Which I appreciate the transparency. You mentioned you're like, I'm on tilt right now. Have you kind of pulled out of that tailspin at least? I'm out of tilt. Good. Hey, if you're enjoying this in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be appreciated. It does help. I know it doesn't seem like a whole lot. But it does, believe it or not, make a pretty big difference. So yeah, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, please hit that like button. Can you explain how do you get the first gains? I'm not sure what you mean by that. This volatility kills you every time. Yeah, you gotta just reduce position size. Because these are the environments where you can look and it's like, oh, that's a tiny, right? You're just looking at your lines. So like, I don't know. So let's say I get long here and I'm like, all right, let me put my, stop down here. It's like, okay, usually that's probably 15 points, on a normal day. What is it right now? Today, this is like 35-point stop. Right? So you got to remember to look at your numbers here because just because something maybe looks really, really tight like that, even that is still 13 points, right? So I set my chart to 5 units every time. Well, that's probably a problem then. That's an arbitrary number. 5 units every time. Well, every time it's not the same though, because sometimes it's very volatile. Other times it could be super slow. So in some situations, maybe 5 units makes perfect sense. In other situations, it might be considered super, super risky. So yeah, that's where arbitrary numbers can get you in trouble. Like my stop is always 10 points. It's like, yeah, but what happens if it's a super, super volatile day? You're going to be getting stopped out every trade. Oh, I see, Zooks. Gotcha. All right, I guess I didn't know what you meant by units. I thought maybe you meant units was like 5 points or 5 contracts. Thank you for clarifying. I always see you start your video with a range of 1,000 gains. Okay, Christian, as I just talked about, I'm not always green. If you go back to about the 19-minute mark, you'll see how my day went. But no, I'm not always green. Today, there was a funeral for one of the accounts. Energy will be a big play in 2026. Yeah, we'll see. Who knows? Maybe next year on the live stream, I'll be trading oil some. I did some gold trading this year. But yeah, maybe. But as a day trader, I really don't care about next year. Right now, I'm trying to think about the next 10 minutes. It always warms my heart when people are like, hey, Clay, what do you think about this, or this at the end of the day, or this, or this next month? I'm like, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out the next 5-10 minutes. Like, I'm the last person you want to ask, in terms of, Clay, what are your thoughts on, if you're asking me my thoughts on something more than 10 minutes in the future, yeah, that's a place I have not put my brain power at all. I'm not the right guy, because that just is not my strategy. I'm a day trader. I'm on the 2-minute time frame. I'm watching the 5 minutes, some other time frames. I'm not saying that there's anything. If you are starting to, for your trading strategy, if it starts to matter what you think is going to happen next year, that's fine. That's fine. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying that's not my strategy. Like I've put zero thought into the markets for 2026. Move that down a little bit more. Again, looking to get long at the green line. Do you trade crypto? No, I do not. No, I only day trading crypto, stocks, options, and forex is mathematically provable a waste of time. A waste of time. You're taking on either more risk, you're getting bad movement, it's requiring a lot of capital. Some people have to deal with theta, right? If you're day trading options, you have to deal with theta, which is the reason alone to kick those things to the curb. But no, I only day trade futures through a prop firm. Pam's Plant is what we call it around here. All right, Zach, sounds good. P&L is looking healthy today, Paul. Well, if you go back to the 19-minute mark, you'll see that today was not all green. Yes, on this account, fine, but it was not. Do you set your stop at 10 ticks or $10? In futures, it's all ticks. I call it points, but do you trade at night? No. Nope. I mean, I have a family, so like, when I turn off the live stream, really one of the last things I feel like thinking about at that point is trading. So the thought of like trading at night, or some of you psychos that are trading in the middle of the night, that by the way, you have a problem if you're trading the London session. Well, Clay, I work third shift. Okay. Assuming you don't have a third shift job, assuming whatever, if you find yourself trading the London session at 3 in the morning, come on now. That's an issue. Does copying what you do able to make me money? No. If only trading were that easy. I wish it were that easy. You got to learn to think for yourself. Will you tell your wife if you suffered a big loss? Yeah, I mean, I can't have a big loss anymore. Okay, I guess in theory I could go on tilt and roast like 50 accounts in one day. But no, it's very. I would argue it's very hard to have a quote unquote big loss in prop firms because you would think eventually you'll reset the account, and eventually, even if it's just in pure rage, you'll get an account, you'll probably like max it out, and then you'll be like, okay, good, I'm maxed out on that account. I feel at least a little bit better. I just day trade too, but I like, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Like I don't mind the macro stuff, but I can't say that I put a whole lot of brain power into it. Have a good day. I'll have to. All right, have a good one, M Trolling. And I'm looking to get long here at the green line, so right now just a bit of a waiting game. 5 minute, we're down here at some very interesting levels. We have the pink, which I just noticed, look at that, pink line again, delivered a bounce. But we have the pink line here. We have a pivot point. We have a lot of these lower shadows down around here. So does any of this guarantee a bounce from this area? No, there are no guarantees, but does it make me think that maybe there's a chance? Yeah. But if you disagree, then more power to you. Hey, Classy, good to see you. Man, 100-point range still just feels like chop. I can't personally say that I'm getting the choppy feeling as of right now, but again, I don't know your strategy, so yeah, I'm willing to concede that within your strategy, maybe it's feeling like chop. It is chop. Again, per your guys' strategy, I can see it maybe feeling like chop. But let's all remember, let's not careful of suffering from the world revolves around me-itis. One person's turd is another person's gold bar, okay? When it comes to trading, keep that in mind. What are points? How futures are measured in. I think it's better than yesterday. Yeah, I think I'd agree with that. I mean, I'm kind of jaded about that one trade, but I think I'd probably agree. Thought I'd contribute in some way. Well, thank you, Patrick. All right, I'm thinking about maybe a short up around here. If this comes up here and starts to come back down, I'll take a swing at it from the short side. Do you know how to import trades into TradingView? I do not. I do not, Alfonso. No, I want, again, my requirement is I want to see it come up here and, bump its head up around this area here and then start to come back down. So hindsight will be the judge. If this thing just comes right back down, that'll look like a stupid requirement. But if it works out, I'm going to look smart. Come on. Come back up there. Well, I just made $400 in this chop. Some people are like, man, this chop is terrible. And people are like, what are you talking about? This range is amazing, right? Some are people calling it chop. Other people are range traders are calling it a range, and they're absolutely loving it. What are those strings called? Is that a typo? I'm not sure what you mean by strings. It is definitely in a range. Again, that's all a matter of perspective. Some are like, what range are you talking about, Neil? I see a bear pennant. That's what some people are saying right now. I see no range, Neil. I see a bear pennant. Yeah, exactly, Neil. It's just all about the lens. Yep. Okay, here we go. Maybe a trade here. This wants to pop back up. See if bump its head on the yellow line there. Come on. A little bit higher. A little bit higher. Come on. I don't know. Is this too much of a requirement? I'm going to stick with it. If I miss a trade, then so be it. See, I want to see the price come up there, hit that yellow line, dotted yellow line, which is the VWAP, and then I'll throw an order to short at the red line. What are those pink string? I don't know what you mean by strings. String? I've never heard what strings. Okay, short, the red line. All right, never mind. Now my risk profile is getting too big. So the moving. I mean, you didn't even have to call them moving average. You could have just said the lines. What are the pink and purple lines? That would have probably answered it. The purple line is the 50 period simple moving average. The pink line right here is a 200 period simple moving average. I'm sorry. So I wasn't trying to be difficult. I'd never ever heard anybody call. Usually people are like, "What are those lines?" Never heard them called strings. That's right. That's right. It's all about the t-shirt. Although, scroll back to the 19-minute mark and you'll see I was not too lucky today. Okay. On that situation, there's nothing I can really work with there on the short side. Yeah, they do. They do look. I can see that on the live stream and them looking pretty similar. But I've used them as the colors for literally over a decade. I don't know. So long that I have no idea why pink is the 200 period moving average. Purple, I have no idea. Doggone it. There is nothing enough for. I did not get what I wanted, and my setup was not. So yeah, it is what it is at this point. Sometimes things just don't work out. Congrats, though, if you were getting short up around there. I was trying, as you saw, but it just didn't quite work out the way I wanted it to. Man. That one stings. Did anybody get that short? Give me a 2. Oh, my goodness. Please tell me at least one of you got short up there. All right, C. Ryle did? Just C. Ryle? Well, congrats. Hey, Krim. Alfonso did? Good job. I got it, but I scalped. Whoops. I maxed out my 20% consistency. Oh, good old nasty consistency rules. That is why Take Profit Trader is better. There is none of that. There's none of those just stupid consistency rules. I was up at 3 a.m. trading. Dude, what are you? Yeah, ZBZ. Assuming you're an American and assuming you're not working third shift, I'm telling you right now, it is an unhealthy addiction if you're trading the London session in futures, because that means you're up in the middle of the night trading. Dude, step away. I'm telling you this as a friend. You have an addiction in a bad type of way. All right, that might be a like Asia session, whatever. I can see that. Maybe you're just your kids go to bed, you hop on real quick, whatever. But middle of the night. Well, I know, Ty. Yes, and from one friend to another, I'm telling you, you have an addiction, and a not healthy addiction. And I mean that with all my heart. Like, as a friend, that's what I'm telling you. I think you got to consider some things. But I go to bed early. Wake up, trade some. Yeah, that's still though, Ty. That's a weird sleep schedule for the sake of trading. I don't know, man. To be fair, for all I know, you're like a single bachelor dude. And so I should probably back off. I don't know the full context. And wow. Now if this thing goes straight back up, I don't know what to do with this sort of action. Like if this candle comes right back up to the pink line, like what are you supposed to do with this? All right. This will make me feel better if this thing does not just go straight back to where it started. Because that is just tricky action at that point. I used to do that. Sleep a couple hours trade, take a nap trade. Yeah, I think that's a bit, I don't know. A short sweep. Wouldn't you just call a move like that a short sweep? No, I have no idea what a short sweep is. But hearing that term sweep just makes me quiver. Because I know where that term comes from, and it just makes me sad. At the end of the day, whatever you call it, like, who cares? That's all hindsight commentating, right? I mean, that doesn't do anybody any good. Like, I don't know. What do we want to call this? Do we want to call this the bold-faced baboon? Ooh, look at that bold-faced baboon. Man, what do you call that, a bold-faced baboon? I mean, I guess you can call stuff in it whatever you want in hindsight. Why does your MNQH... because the H contracts have more volume now. Good job, Neil. 1,000 on the day. Yeah, I would say that if you're still trading the Zs, pretty sure, somebody please correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the H contracts now have more volume. Hey, Clay, I've been watching you for the past few weeks. I just recently got my first eval account for Together with TPT. Very good. Doesn't matter if I surpass. No, it does not matter if you go above 3,000. Nope. But just please realize you don't need to pass within 5 days. 5 days is the minimum test period. You can take as long as you want to pass, though. The tricky part about this yellow line is it looks like it could be a good short, and it might, but you got to keep in mind the 5 minute, right below the 200 period moving average, that pink line, you have the pivot point. So again, not guaranteed to happen, but what I'm worried about is if I short that breakdown, am I going to be shorting right into a pivot point bounce like it did right here and right there? Again, maybe not. I mean, maybe it just crashes through everything. But like, that has me scared. That has me worried to see that previous price action right there. Is the H only for micros? No, it's for everything. For everything. So yeah, the 5 minute here really, I think that's probably the best job of just illustrating it more precisely. But this just general area here, I don't know, the 200, 25, 200. Yes, I realize there's a low down here at 175. But this is definitely seemingly like kind of the key general area right now. Of if the price can clear through there, does that open things up to head all the way down to the overnight low? I think, again, I'm not saying if it breaks, it's dropping straight down there, but I do think that opens up the gates for potentially the bears to pick up some more momentum. You think the pink line should be called the pink string? I mean, I could do that, but I can only imagine the mass confusion I would cause. What's a string? What does this guy mean, string? So I'm gonna thank you for the suggestion, but I'm gonna have to politely decline. With the foresight of the million questions I know something like that would generate, and I already get the same questions over and over again every live stream. So thank you though, I appreciate it, but with all due respect, no thanks. That would sound cool though. String theory, that's not bad. We could set up our own little kind of concept, string theory concepts, when in all actuality we're just using moving averages, but we're just calling moving averages now strings. That's actually not a terrible idea. In fact, somebody will probably run with that. String theory trading. And all it's doing is using moving averages. Man, this has been tricky. Once again, on the 5-minute, we have another lower shadow. But none of these lower shadows are really producing any sort of bigger tight bounces yet. So, man, it's getting interesting. I don't know. Is this a short back down, or is this thing gonna? If I get short here, 62, about a 15-point stop. Yeah, there's some potential there. Yeah, okay. Let's see if this is all right, in short. Put out a couple of targets here. My first target is that. There we go. Got that target. That's good. Still could be a losing trade. We're not out of the woods yet, but at least I got that first target hit. Again, still could be a losing trade, but at least I got that first target hit. Oh, beautiful candle here. Okay. Alrighty then. Well, that turned out to be a losing trade. From me thinking, all right, here we go. Let's play ball to that. Alrighty then. Well, at least I took that one out for a profit, so that helped mitigate the damage a little bit. Has anyone heard of anti-fate in trading? I have not. Alrighty then. Well, man, that's kind of what my earlier trade was, the one that roasted that other account. It was looking... No, I never got any profit targets hit on that one. But one moment I'm thinking, here we go. And then the next moment, just like that, game over. That's why I don't love the middle. Well, I mean, the middle worked out great here for a short. The middle worked out right there for a short. The middle worked out there for a short too. Had I done... I mean, I had the scalpy scalp in my favor. And the middle is sort of now working out right here. You dirty rat. Now that's just trickiness. That's tricky. How many contracts do you... it just depends on the... It depends on the setup. Depends on my confidence levels. Blow up 5 accounts, Pat. Today you blew up 5 accounts or what? You say blow up 5. You mean you blew up 5 accounts? Past 2? Yes. All right, well, it happens. Today's one of those days where I also lost an account. $365. Ah, sorry to hear that, Hoover. Yeah, that was a nasty little move right there. RIP. Uh-oh, Joseph, did you just lose an account? Yeah, that'd be good, period. All right, I got to give him my wife's phone number, so I'm going to go ahead and go mute real quick. Wow. Okay, yeah, this is officially just tricky action. Because I can see this right here suckering in shorts. So if you're bearish minded, if you took something short, I totally get it. 100%. I see what you're doing. And then for this candle to show up, yikes. That's just rough. The audio stream bitrate. Okay. Why does it do this sometimes? All right, can everybody... Do I sound okay right now? I'm getting an error message saying the audio stream's current bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate. Do I sound okay to people, audio-wise? Fine. Yes, sounds good, sounds good, sounds the same. Okay, then I don't know what you're talking about, YouTube. All right, thank you, everybody. Well, next trade I'll be interested in up here on the orange line, which is where we started off the live stream with the winner. Sound good? Brown shorts kind of day. All right, thank you. Yes, I still have an itchy beard. Jim, watch the screen. Watch the trade in action. Stop staring at me. Yeah, there's class tonight. Well, I think, unless I just completely get sick from now until then. All right, we are once again coming up upon this orange line, which is the previous session close. The price has tended to care about this area. Oh, man. Why do you got to do that? Get so close and all of a sudden come right back down. Oh, fine, Rob. That's a good point, Rob. I do love myself a good debate, but I am willing to acknowledge if somebody else has made a good argument. LV then at 350s. LVN. What's LVN? The class is for just the mentorship, Kyle. And it is on Demio. Demio is a webinar platform we use. Are Cheryl and Taylor the same person? They literally typed the same thing, like, back to back. That was funny. I'm just kidding. I know. I know you guys aren't. Or at least I don't think you are. Yeah, no, that was the one thing. Both. That was funny. Might be a decent short at the 350s. Yeah, what is LVN, though? What does that stand for? I'm just trying to be... Is that like young kid lingo? I'm just trying to keep up with all the lingo. LVN, what is that? Are you in your car? No, I'm not in a car. I've never been in a car. I am in my van down by the river trading on 56K modem internet. You have volume profile. Oh, I see what I see. Okay, you guys are telling me what LVN stands for. I gotcha. Okay, that's why it came up like that. Okay. Now the world makes sense. I gotcha. I gotcha. That's on me. That's on me. Sorry. I mean, I use the volume profile, but some of you, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, but I can tell some people put way more emphasis on it than I do. So no, I don't know all the hip lingo around the volume profile. I mean, I call these things mountains, right? If anything, I'm calling this like peaks and valleys. I don't have, again, I'm a baboon. This is why I use the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. Like nodes, I get it. Like nodes sound really smart because I understand. It comes from, physics, all that sort of stuff. All the math. Like I understand what a mathematical node is. I remember that from my calculus classes back in the day. So I understand nodes. But like, dude, I'm a baboon. Everybody needs to stop trying to sound so smart on the internet and just say things that most people can relate to. Most people can relate to mountains, right? Here we have a mountain peak. Here we have a mountain valley. That's a low volume node. Just call it, dude, just call it a valley. That's all you got to call it. And strings, yeah. Grassmaster, calm down, man. Calm down, brother. Calm down. If you want to call it a node, you do that all you want. I'm just saying that I'm a baboon. I don't, that's all I'm saying. You're the smart one here, Grassmaster, not me. I'm trying to compliment you. No trades yet? I mean, I made trades. These are my results. Those are my same account. Those are my NQ trades. These are my MNQ trades. I've made, what, three or four trades now on the live stream so far? Mountain, strings, dense, and yeah. And lions and tigers and bears. Turn in your moving averages yellow, call it string cheese. That's true. What's the cheese with holes in it? That's what we could call it. Mozzarella? What's the one with holes in it? Swiss. Thank you. That's it. That sounds right. Is this market just going to go up and down all day? Yeah, kind of like every day. Every day it just goes up and down. Every day. Where it ends, nobody knows. But as it goes to where it's going to end, it does tend to just go up and down. You look green today and happy too. What are you saying? Are you saying some days I don't look happy? Come on now. Come on. I always know I'm happy. I'm never grumpy. I've never once been grumpy on this live stream. Never once. If you say I've been grumpy, you probably been, never mind. Anyways, I've never been grumpy, okay? Listen, let's all shoot straight here. Okay, I'm still interested, though, in a potential short up around this orange line here, which is the previous session close. It's given a lot of shorts, actually, on the day. Will it give another one? Looks like we might be about to find out. Yeah, exactly. I'm always joyful. I'm always a pocket full of sunshine. Looking green, oh, that's true. Like seasick or something. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can cook something up. And try a short there. Stop up there. And if this thing decides it want, let me come up a little bit more right there. Okay, here we go. If this thing explodes, it will be a losing trade. But I'm going to try to see if I can anticipate a rejection up here. But if it's a breakout, I will be wrong. Therefore, I will have a losing trade. If there is no rejection, there is no winning trade. It's pretty simple. Come on now. A little bit more. Little bit more. If that red line turns blue, that means I'm in. No. No. All right, I got to cancel this out. That was a move I originally wanted. It did go up there, and it is pulling back. But now if it comes back up there, I don't know. I got to question, is this actually a stronger move now? I still would not have been filled anyways, I don't think. Hey, Grassmaster, man, you stick with your strategy. I'll do mine, all right? But I mean, if you want, give us a trade plan. Give us an entry, give us a stop, give us a target. Let's see how it turns out. Hey, I'm open that maybe you have some sort of amazing node strategy, but better enter in the valley. Okay, well, give us an entry point. Where? Where in the valley? Give us a number and then give us a stop loss. Let's see how it turns out. $350, and where's your stop at? Okay, so you're risking and where's your target at? Target low of session. Wait, so all the way down here? Or 220s? Well, you got to pick one. It's not my strategy. Well, no, I want to know your strategy. Well, what is your strategy? And I appreciate people trying to help. I really do. The best way to help though is to give me an actual trade plan, so I can see what you're seeing and then see how it plays out. I trade the one. Okay, that's either a typo or you've gone full blown troll mode. I'll assume that was a typo. You took the short. Good job. Good job. So like I said, I appreciate you trade the 1 second chart. Okay, well, cool. All I know is that you told me to get short in the valley. You said right here wasn't good, but right there, man, right there, it would have worked out. I don't know. What do people think? Is this guy legit or is he a troll? He just said he's serious that he trades the 1 second chart. Is that serious or a troll? What are people's thoughts on that? Serious or troll? The 1 second chart. Okay, a 40-second chart. I've heard of the 15-second chart, but a 1 second chart, gotta be a troll. One second and 4 minutes. He's a Buffalo Bills fan. Can't. Oh, hey, come on now, Kyle. Come on now, brother. I recognize the name, though. I think he's been here before. So. But now, yeah, I don't know what to think. 1 second. Like, the what? Hey, Cat Monkey. Okay, that's great. You're an OG, fantastic. But, like, put yourself in our shoes. If somebody told you that they're trading the 1 second chart, like, I'm not, like, 1 second. But hey, man, like I said, show us that the 1 second chart works. Give us some trade plans ahead of time based on the 1 second chart, and let's see how it works out. Hey, man, I don't know about we're all, but I'm convincible. If you can lay out a bunch of trades and these trades keep working and working and working, then hey, I'm convincible that the 1 second chart is the way to go. Giovanni, I don't recommend instant funding because there's no such thing as instant funding, because even in those accounts, there's a test built in. You still have to meet certain criteria. Therefore, you're still having to take a test. And for the prices that they charge, no. I recommend Take Profit Trader. That's who I use. That's who I recommend. But, directive funded, all these sort of things. Yeah, maybe you get to skip a stage. I'm not refuting that. My point is, some people think like the directive funded or these things, like you get to pass all the tests. That's not how it works. There is still a test that you have to, you still have to meet certain criteria within that. That is the test. Do I ever trade the close? Not really, no. Because especially when the live stream's over, I'm so mentally burnt out. The last thing I want to do is go and keep on trading. Again, Grassmaster, maybe so. But the better way to prove that out is to give some trade plans here ahead of time. I've had great success trading the yearly chart. Dude. Yeah, that's almost the equivalent. Yeah. No, that's a good point. Like if somebody came up to me and was like, "Yeah, man, I day trade on the yearly chart," like you would think that person's trolling. That's like the equivalent of the 1 second chart. Can you tell me how you got started? In what regard? How I got started? Hey, good morning, Saziz. I'm going to try a buy if this comes back up through that green line. I'm in. Come on. Again, I'm long. Entry is that blue line. Trying to see if this thing wants to. Came down, up, down. Let's see if it wants to try to make another push back up. Come on. Or not. Come on. How to learn chart analysis. Well, I'm in the middle of a trade right now. That's starting to bust my chop, so come on. Give me another little push here. Okay, took one off there. Another one there. Still could be a losing trade, but it would be less of a losing trade given I was able to reduce position size and put some green in my pocket. I'm having flashbacks yesterday. I cannot ever, it seems like I can't get any follow through on these. Like I manage them and then it eventually just never gives me any sort of follow through. So, but that's recency effect. That's just a psychological game my mind's playing on me. So can't let that dampen my parade, but that's what I'm experiencing right now. You decided to sit today out. Yeah, you got to do what you got to do for whatever, Everybody's got their different requirements and needs, and so this thing's either bouncing or I'm getting out there, but goodness, what is going on? This is just garbage action now. Is it better to get a new prop account or reset the old one? Well, I mean, if you want to go to another size account, then you'll have to buy another one. But yeah, the reset's just $100. Shauna, are you still here? I'll tag her anyways. But given you're a new trader, I'd say come check out this webinar I'm doing Thursday night. If you are a new or struggling trader, then I'd say give it a try. If you're a battle-hardened veteran with a rock-solid strategy, I mean, you're welcome to attend. Are you going to get anything from it? I don't know, but yeah. But if you're a beginner or new, well, I'm glad. I guess on the bright side, I'm glad I stopped out. Clay, it's called rollover week. The trade tends to be very choppy. Well, yes, right now, but it's also, this is just afternoon action too. Like, there's nothing choppy about this action here. Like, that was a beautiful move. That was a beautiful move up. This was a beautiful move down. So, I mean, it's not like it just chop, chop, chop. Right now, sure, but I don't know if that has anything to do with rollover week. I think it just has to do with it's the afternoon. I mean, LVN works. Well, yeah, sure. Crossing the street with a blindfold on, a busy road also works sometimes. But I can agree with that. That's what makes trading hard. Is really bad ideas, really random ideas sometimes work. In fact, that is what trading is. Trying to figure out, was that a bad idea? Was that an illogical idea working because everything works sometimes, or did it actually work because it made sense? So I do agree that everything will work sometimes. And by everything, I literally mean everything. I have been there before where I am on complete tilt. I've lost my mind. Nothing makes sense that what I'm doing. Like, there is zero logic. There is zero anything behind what I'm doing. And it has worked. I'm not advocating for that. I'm just trying to illustrate that, yes, if you're going to say that sometimes fill in the blank works, agreed. Because literally everything sometimes works. Incorrect. RR is not what makes you profitable. You could have a negative RR, and if you have a very high win rate, you're still going to be just fine. You're welcome, Shanna. I am persona non grata, but these videos, I have no idea what persona non grata is. I recognize the name, but I don't know what persona or non grata. Yeah, absolutely is. Yeah, what I teach in there is timeless because it's charts. That's the nice thing about charts is a bull flag existed 50 years ago in charts. Guess what? Bull flags still exist today. If somebody were to show up and be like, I have this new secret pattern, it's called the head and shoulders, you'd be like, what? Head and shoulders have been around since like ever. Range traders are banking. Well, I mean, assuming they're not getting stopped out. Like, you got to think there's probably some range trader that took the short right here, what they thought was the top of the range, only to get stopped out there to then have it roll back over. Yes. Could be a shampoo. Tesla looking really strong. Well, around here we're focused more so on futures. But hey, if you are rich beyond comprehension and you can day trade Tesla, awesome. Yeah, that's a good question, Jocko. Yeah, Neil, where is your middle? You keep talking about the middle, but like, what is your range, Neil, that you are talking? That's a great question, Jocko. That'll kind of help narrow things down. You have to be. I mean, yeah. You got to be pretty wealthy to day trade to trade Tesla. I mean, to make any to make. Let me put it this way: to make any worthwhile gains. Like, sure, one share of Tesla costs what? Well, I don't even know. What is Tesla at right now? I mean, even that, it's so yeah. You could get one share for $500. So it's $500 like an epic amount. It's not, but it's one share. So Tesla could go booming for $100 move, and with your one share, you made $100. So I'd say what you want to at least have 100 shares of Tesla. So yeah, 100 shares times, I don't know, let's just call it 450 per share. I mean, that's $45,000. So again, even if Tesla, makes a $10 move, well, at $10 move, and if you have 100 shares, that's $1,000. $45,000 for $1,000 gain. Why not just do a prop firm where you could not even need anywhere close to $45,000? You can trade Tesla options, yeah, and then have to deal with theta. No, thank you. That's even worse, Lady Sika Lyric. You were supposed to shave yesterday. What? I'm growing the beard, brother. I only trade Tesla on Fridays. Well, I don't think you should trade Tesla ever. I mean, for the sake of efficiency, well, all right, let me take a step back. If you're swing trading Tesla, fine. But in the category of day trading, I don't see any mathematical reason why you would ever day trade Tesla. You don't know about leverage on stock trades? I do know about leverage. And do you know what you're leveraging, Plasma? Your own money. So yeah, it's very easy to wipe out thousands of dollars of your own money if you're leveraging that thousands of dollars you're leveraging. Again, it's amazing how some people want to think about the argument that was just given. Well, Clay, haven't you ever heard of leverage? Yeah, leverage is super risky. Why? Because a bad mistake, the leverage will wipe out all of the principal, which is your money. Like, yes, that is my point. Thank you for proving the point. I'm well aware as somebody that has come from the world of leverage. Yes, leverage will allow you, Lightspeed. Lightspeed is my former broker, 4-to-1. So for every, dollar you put in, you could get $4 worth of buying power. The thing is, it becomes very easy to wipe out that dollar if you're leveraging it 4 times. Like, yes, that is my point about how it is more risky to day trade stocks because, yes, you have to leverage and you're leveraging your own money. Like, yes, that is the point. Thank you. Tesla gave me $800 green today. Again, everyone needs to listen very clearly. The argument is not this. The argument is not you can't make money day trading Tesla. That's not the argument. The argument is you are working very inefficiently day trading Tesla. You are making your life more difficult than it needs to be. You are taking on more risk. You are using your capital inefficiently. That is the argument. It's an argument of efficiency, not whether or not you can make money. Again, especially if you day trade options and you make money, that is truly so impressive. But my question to those people is always, can you imagine how much more money you'd be making if you didn't have to deal with theta? Like, think about that. You can make money dealing with theta. Imagine how much you could be making not having to worry about theta. And that's what futures provide because there is no theta in futures. That's what I love about Pam's plant. People try to argue against it, and in their argument, they're strengthening its case. They're proving the point. Real quick, just so we have reference, what am I talking about? This Pam's plant stuff. Well, in the category of day trading, if you want to go about day trading most efficiently, that's the key. I'm not saying this is the only way to make money. I'm saying the most efficient way to go about day trading is to day trade futures for these reasons, through a prop firm for these reasons. Pam's plant. That is the most efficient way. And just real quickly for you, options day traders right there, there is no theta. You don't have to worry about, okay, what strike price should I use, blah, blah. No, there's none of that stuff. There's no theta. There's no strike prices. So, and not to mention, they just move way better than stocks and options anyways. And then when you factor in the prop firm, right here, you don't need a lot of capital. You can get, with the prop firm that I use and recommend, if you have like $105, you can get started. Because there's no pattern day trader rule, you can have as many day trades as you want every day. And you have the most important thing, added risk control. You protect your own money because you have very little of your money actually at risk. You're not leveraging your own money like the one person argued for. Well, Tesla, you can by leverage. Well, yes, you're leveraging your own money. Leverage is very risky. Hence the point. You're working inefficiently from a risk standpoint if you are leveraging your own money. But again, some people either don't listen to the argument or don't understand it, or the third thing is maybe I'm just not explaining it very well. But there we go. So that is Pam's plant. Theta can work right if you play it right. Okay, cool. We all have friends, right? Yes, that's the equivalent of saying, hey, playing the lottery is a great way to get wealthy. Because didn't you see that guy? He just won $900 million. It's like, okay, yes, if we want to play, that's why I call it lottery logic. You can win any debate or argument if you use lottery logic. I can say spoons are a great utensil. You could say, well, Clay, 13 years ago in Georgia, a man murdered another person with a spoon. Spoons, are they actually that good? It's like, okay. You see what I mean? Lottery logic. We can all use lottery logic to put an argument in our favor. Not saying, but swinging Visa could be, again, Pam's plan is in the category of day trading. If you want to swing trade, swing trading is a whole different animal. But in the category of day trading futures through a prop firm, most efficient way. I don't use an options prop firm. The prop firm I use and recommend, you can see right at the top of the screen there. That'll take you to who I use and recommend. See, that's the power of Pam's plant. The person making you can leverage your money to trade Tesla after being they just disappear. That's the power of Pam's plant. Logic and math. I realize that, Matt. I got to put Matt in. This guy is just from 1 second chart to now just completely ignoring things. We'll give him 30 minutes. I don't know. Maybe he'll never come back, but goodness. Hey, Salty War Pig. Where have you been, brother? Good to see you. Good to see you, man. Again, I understand literally everything using lottery logic. You can say, well, yeah, Clay, I agree, but but that's not the point. The point is not to play out in the world of outliers. The point is like the normal thing. Normally, a spoon is a good utensil, despite it may have been used as a weapon at some point in human history. Playing the lottery, generally speaking, terrible idea. Terrible idea. But sure, you can tell that to the guy that just won $1 billion. It's like, okay, yeah, fair. But can we agree that that's like a massive outlier? Oh, I'm not stressed. I'm just saying people, it's just, all right, I was thinking about maybe a long here if it came back up, but that is bleeding right back down. It's just, once you learn about logical fallacies, which I think they should teach in school. You just see it everywhere. Everybody uses logical fallacies, myself included at times. I try not to, but I'm sure I'm guilty just like other people. All right, maybe along here. I finally got a funded account and haven't blown it yet. Well, good job, Salty. Change your attitude. Don't be like, I haven't blown it yet. Come on, man. Have some. You gotta have faith. We are stuck on the ORB 15 minute. All right. Clay, I'm not trying to argue, and I'm on your side. I was a failing options trader, and now I love futures. Now for the reasons you gave. But to be clear, options for a disciplined person is much cash. Again, the argument is not you can't make money day trading options. I fully admit you can make money day trading options, but it is an inefficient way to make money because you have to deal with theta. That is the point. Again, it is not an argument of what you can make money with. It's an argument of efficiency. And not, as you've just admitted, not having to deal with theta is way more efficient than having to deal with theta. What email do I use? Clay@claytrader.com. All right, thinking about a potential long here. This is starting to feel like a do opposite of Clay stream. So you might want to get short here. I am long. Added in some more. Looking for a bounce here off of VWAP. Again, looking for a bounce off of VWAP. Blue line is my average price. And it gets up to that blue line and then just stops going up. I love it when that happens. Trying to give it a little bit of space. I don't want to get spooked out below the VWAP, but it's getting to the point where I'm just going to have to cut it now. Come on. See, oh, it's toying with me. It's toying with me. Look at that. Gets right by the blue line and then stops. Savage. Well, there's my stop now at this point. It is what it is. Throw out a couple orders just in case I get some sort of pop to the upside, but I don't know anymore on this one. But I got to put my line in the sand, and my line in the sand is right there. I'm probably going to get stopped out. And stopped out. Well, it's not caring about moving averages right now. Cool, Mervin. Glad you're doing that. Or glad you found some power. Can you believe Tiazin's done again? What do you think? Mystic, there's a reason why I don't let that, as soon as I hear that prop firm's name in here, I delete the message and I say don't even mention them. They are a joke. I don't use them. I don't recommend them. And on days like today, I feel very good about that. It's not the first time it's happened, and it won't be the last. Hey, thanks, Jim. I appreciate that. Thank you. Usually when stuff like that happens, we get the armchair quarterbacks that show up. But Jim actually complimented me on the discipline. Thank you, Jim. True, actually, seriously, thank you. That was actually a very nice compliment, a very nice comment. Because yes, I admit, I'm human. When I take a trade like that and it's frustrating, it doesn't work out, I get a little irritated. And it never helps when the peanut gallery chimes in with their hindsight. Well, that happened because of this, or you should have. It's just like, but thank you, Jim. That was great. Wait, which prop firm? I'm not going to mention the name here, Salty. Oh my goodness. And ZBZ is he moves closer and closer to the ban every day. If only Jim. Oh, exactly, Kevin. Sokol, if you go back to the 19-minute mark, I talk about my day. Oh, good grief. So yesterday, Paul, he was like, hey, how come trader, how does a trader have a bad day? Which was a super interesting question. We are witnessing it right now. I think a lot of you have been here. Again, it was good discipline. I did need to draw the line in the sand. I couldn't sit there and play games. But yeah, it comes down, takes me out, and then giving me the bounce I was looking for this whole time. That is, when this comes with the territory, but I have the nice added cherry on top of embarrassment. Like now I look like a total clown. So that's always fun. That's always fun to look like a clown, to get stopped out and then to have it turn in your favor. So that's great, but goodness, this is the stuff where how do bad days happen? Trades like this happen. And then the person, myself included, is very, very tempted to just lose their mind. What do I think about futures trading on Robinhood? A terrible idea, because if you are trading futures on Robinhood, that means you are risking your own capital. That's why my argument is Pam's plant. So yeah, you got Pam's right, day trade futures. But Pam's plant says day trade on futures through a prop firm. Thank you, Captain Crunch. Thank you. Well, what is up with the chat today? How after that trade? How after what's going on right now has not a single peanut gallery? How's somebody not crawled out of the woodwork and start? It's all just been positivity. What is up? What is up? Like again, I don't say this for pity because nobody's making me do this, but like, in my mind, when trades like that happen and when things like this are happening where I get stopped out and then it goes in my favor, I'm like, okay, let's see who's climbing out of the woodwork. But all I've had is positive feedback. What's up with that? I like it. But yeah, I am mentally, I will say, like, I'm not trying to get all mushy gushy, but like, you guys have actually helped out. Like, my mental, it's like, hey, thank you for the encouragement, thank you for telling me, like, hey, Clay, it happens. You were disciplined. Yeah, we've been there. That helped. Because all trollers are broing out. So thank you, everybody, without getting all mushy gushy. Sorry, Captain Crunch, I can't take it back about the food dyes. I know that's your bread and butter. We're all in this together. We got this. Yeah. So there we go. If you've ever been in that spot, so have I. Sometimes it's worse watching a good trade from the sidelines than lose. Ooh, that's an interesting. Yeah. I will say that, I mean, it's frustrating, it's irritating, but it's good to be like, okay, Clay, your chart vision wasn't like totally off, right? In some ways, it's worse if I was long and then I got stopped out and it keeps bleeding, then I got to sit there and be like, dude. Now, in some ways, that's good because it makes me feel good about my stop. Like, I'm glad I took the stop. But in some ways, it's like, dang, man, your vision was way off. So in some senses, this does make me feel good. Like, I was right. It wanted to pull back and bounce. I just had the timing off and it just didn't work out. But I am on Friday was good. Friday was really good, I remember, live stream wise. Thursday of last week was just rough. It was really rough. Wednesday of last week was good. Yesterday was okay. Today is just, I don't know. In some ways, it seems like I'm kind of on a live stream cold streak here. Again, I'm not like blowing up accounts or losing my mind, but I just can't quite get I can't quite nail something. Every time I wait, not every time. See, that's confirmation bias. It seems as though every time I wait, I don't get the move, and then I get stopped out for a loss. Whereas if I just scalped, I would have been okay. But then when I scalp, it seems like then I get the move. So I'm in one of those situations. I would say I'm in a slump right now. But hopefully, if I can offer any encouragement, a slump in trading does not have to mean you're blowing accounts, you're taking red, you're red overall. Because I'm still plenty green on the day. So, that is the power of risk management. With risk management, you can kind of find yourself in slumps, but it doesn't necessarily mean losing money in red. It's OPEX week? What's OPEX week? I heard 15 NQ solve slumps. It can. I've been there, and it has solved some slumps. I've also been there where it's deep in the slump. I can't. I think that's 2 days. Didn't I have one? I don't know if this one totally bottom. I don't know if I stopped out at the very bottom there, but I am on team when it comes to the age-old questions. Do you take payouts or do you build buffer? I take payouts. If I'm owed $372.42, I'm going to take that amount. I mean, maybe Mystic Rick, but like with all due respect, that my timing was just off. All of that stuff that you just mentioned had nothing. I mean, that did not play a role in the fact that my timing was slightly off. Because I guarantee you, there might be some people here that are making money on the long side, right? I'm sure there were some people that made money on the long side. So, but yes, all that stuff is, I think, a little bit too much hocus pocus. I lost money there because I chose poorly in my timing. I thought maybe this would be the area. I added some more. I thought it would bounce off VWAP, and it ultimately did, but it came down a little bit too deep. But I can guarantee you there's other people that were getting long here, and then they got paid very nicely. Again, the up and downs, not follow through. No, because think about it. The person that bought the hammer at VWAP here, I mean, they got what? 75 up to, they got like 40 points of follow through. You know what I mean? It's just a matter of perspective. I mean, I appreciate you're coming from a good place. You're trying to make, like that's cool. Like I'm just saying, no, I'm not going to blame an external reason like that. The reason, the fault is mine, not some external reason like that. My timing was just off. It was my fault. It was the baboon in the mirror's fault, not the quadruple witching TikTok. I got chills or multiplying event that's occurring. Every time I'm in a trade and it goes against me, I hear that voice. He chose poorly. Yeah. All right, I'm about to get long here, I think. So it means it's time to get short. With the way my trading has been going, get short if you want to make money. Or do I get short here because I want to get long? Let's try that, but I'm just going to do it with one. Let's do the opposite of what I think. Sell. Okay, I want to get long, so I'm now getting short. Will this work? Again, I'm doing one. This is kind of a joke just to illustrate that usually. So I hope this doesn't go down because then this lesson will backfire on me. Because I think we've all been there. We're like, man, if I would just do the opposite of what I want to do, then I'll make money. Okay, I just did that. I wanted to go long. So I just went short. And now I'm underwater on my short. Do you see how sometimes you can't do anything right? Do you ever add to winners? I do. Yep. Oh, great. Now you're going to use my blue line as the support area. That's cool. It's going to flush for you? I don't know. I'm actually going to be kind of depressed if it does flush. Because, like, I literally did want to go long. I wanted to go long, and I did the opposite. So that will be very depressing for me if this does flush. In a weird type of way, it will be depressing. Yes, it'll be a winning trade, but, like, as far as my chart vision confidence is concerned, it's not what I'm really looking for. All right. Like I said, that was kind of just me goofing around a little bit, but right now I'm not feeling great. Not feeling great. Yeah, that was a little green trade, but I did. I actually wanted to go long, and I did the opposite, and then I made money. That's not the greatest feeling. Yeah, yeah. Is anybody short here? Anybody short? We're on the, I have not looked at the likes in a while. We're at on likes. Holy smokes, we're only at 121. All right. If you guys don't mind, could you hit the like button if you're enjoying? Usually, we've been trying to get up to 300, but with YouTube's new format, I keep now losing track because I don't get to see them. But yeah, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, it does make a big difference. I don't know, maybe we can at least make a push up to the 150 like mark. But yeah, if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, it does make a big difference. So thank you in advance. And like I said, maybe we can make a run up here to the one. Hey, there we go, 154. What happens if we went on a momentum run up to 175 here? How crazy would that be? It has been a while since I've asked, so I don't know. Maybe we go on a big momentum. Thank you, Benson. 159. Awesome, awesome. Thank you, everybody. Now we're at most about Mystic Rick. Are you talking to me with that? We're at most valuable contract on SPX for today. What does that mean? You're up 4,000 today. Good job, Salty Warpig. It's crazy if you do that and make a profit from it. Do what? This is brutal, though, right now. I mean, good grief. We have longs that are probably hanging on like, are you going to bounce? You have shorts that are like, well, are you going to let go? Or this thing is just putzing right here. Have the patience to only take the A plus enter, get out of stop loss no matter what. Exactly, Mervin. That's all it is. If only it was easier said than done. Yeah, you asked if anyone was short. The MSC magnet for it's quant data I watch. All right, Mystic Rick. Well, what we need from you, Mystic Rick, is we're going to need some trade plans from you ahead of time. I'm not saying that everything you're watching. It's starting to. I guess your name is Mystic Rick. Rick. It's starting to sound a little mystical. Everything you're doing, but the way to overcome my objection is, hey man, map out some trade plans ahead of time. Yeah, I made it. Okay, well, cool. But like, give us some trade plans here. Let us know an entry, a stop, and a target. If you could give us those 3 numbers ahead of time, that would be beautiful. All right. I don't know where this Mystic Rick come by, but now he seems to just trying to be. We've got to give him a timeout. Oh, you will try? Okay. Then never mind on the timeout. Well, don't try. If you're not able to do it, then there's nothing worse than somebody showing up and be like, yeah, man, I got short right there. It's like, okay, I mean, maybe you did, but this is the internet where people can just say stuff. But like, if you can tell us ahead of time that you're going to be getting short there and that your stop is up here, and then we witness this, then we will all applaud you. I will high five you. I will when I can. It's not always clear. Well, I'm assuming when it's not clear, then you won't do it. But yeah. When you have a trade plan, let us know those numbers ahead of time. That is where things get a little bit more credible. I don't need Well, that's not the point, Mystic. You just want to help. What we're trying to figure out is, are you able to help? Right? Again, I want to be fair. It is 100% possible that you are able to help. You might be a really good trader. You might have a really good strategy. 100%, I agree that that's a possibility. My point is you got to at least be able to prove that out. That's the point of the trade plans. Not for you to get appeasement, but just for you to, quite frankly, prove that you know what you're talking about. Fair. Thank you. You seem like a reasonable individual. Are we still bearish? I don't know what I am right now. I don't know if it's up, down, left, right, black, white. I don't know if I'm a guy or a girl or a panda bear. I don't know right now. That's kind of afternoon I'm having right now. Been sitting in my hands. Yeah, or been sitting in my thumbs. Okay. Sitting on thumbs. Gotcha. Boy, that escalated quickly. I figured I might get a couple reactions about that. Okay, it's not quite that bad, but yeah, I'm on the struggle bus right now. Do you ever look at QQQ? No, not really. I definitely don't trade QQQ. I trade futures. But maybe if you're asking, like, do I keep an eye on QQQ to help my futures trading? I do not. Good job, Stewie. I was getting railed yesterday on my trades. Yeah. It's been interesting. Currently selling clay mental futures. What's that? Is that a bad dad joke, Kyle? I am still watching and interested in this level down here. This yellow line represents essentially the pink line here on the 5 minute, and the 5 minute here is the 200 period set moving average. It's bounced off here several times before. Down here, dotted brown, we have a pivot point. Again, I realize we're not close there yet, but that's kind of what I'm curious about. Is this where we're headed down to here? And if so, is that where maybe we can get some long-sided trade plans? All right, are we about to get rejected off the VWAP here? I'm going to try. And it can't get any worse than what I've been doing. But yeah, so looking for a short here. Rejection off of VWAP back down. I'm in. Yes, I could be taking scalpy scalp, but once again, I'm being a baboon, and I'm not. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's at least make sure this is a winner at this point. So let me bring my stop down to break even. There we go. So this will be a winning trade now. Just a question of how big of a winning trade, because I don't know how far down this wants to go. So please don't come up here and take me out. But I got, for my own mental sanity's sake, let's make sure this is going to be a winner. I suppose just in case there's a... So we'll throw out a couple more down there. Would love if this target could get hit too. That would be great. That would be very nice. I would be happy with the trade if this secondary target can also get hit. It's good. I am short. I'm in the sweet spot of trading, meaning my only question right now is not if I make money, but how much, right? Because I have no idea how far down this is going to go. Therefore, logic says I don't know how much I'm going to make. And that's a good spot to be in. I like that kind of logic. Come on. Like I said, I'll be happy as a clam if I can at least get that target hit. I'll still be a little jaded that I couldn't even get the second one hit, but come on, come down a little bit more. Did that not hit me? Huh? How did I not get filled there? Are you trying to tilt me on a winning trade too, market? I swear sometimes the market is truly out to get me. It's not, but good grief. Sometimes it feels that way. You said break even, but what about commission? Commission is irrelevant at this point. I am plenty in the green where commission's not going to make a big deal at all. All right, now it seems like if it comes down there. All right, I'm going to cancel. My next target is right here. And if it starts to get close, I'll just bring my stop down to the high of this candle. And then that way, that'll kind of help compensate for the fact that I am now going for a little bit more on my secondary target. Coming down, come down, come down, come down. Come down. Like I said, I want to give this thing plenty of wiggle room. And it's got this little low right here that it's so kind of like a little miniature double bottom that it might do, that it's got to fight through from that low right there. We go. Okay. Oh, hit me. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Now I'm happy as a clam. Put my stop right there. Let's get my next target down here. Actually, let's get the stop up above there. There we go. All right. So I'm good. In fact, I moved that second one down, which is even better. So I'm good. I'm happy with this one. 10 points now, worst case scenario on these final 3 contracts. But yeah, if this thing wants to start to flush, my next target is down there. If not, oh well. If this thing gets down to the lows here, I will move my stop loss down a little bit more. But trying to give this thing plenty of wiggle room. Oh. I just looked at the P&L. That was a bad decision. That could really help. That could really help right now. Don't do it. Fight it off. Do not look at the P&L, Clay. Let the thing work. Good. I should not have done that. Now it's playing mind games with me. Like, dude, you could get this almost back to green if you just lock in these gains right now. No, but what happens if it dumps, brother? But yeah, that is why I do not like to watch a P&L when I trade, because I just caught sight of it. I didn't mean to. And now I'm trying to rationalize just hopping out of the trade right now. But that's not what I should do. I should be letting it work for me. The P&L voices are strong. Again, if it can get down there, I will move my stop down to... All right, that's good. Let's move it down here now. There we go. So now, worst case scenario, I'm making about 20 points. Come on, flush down here. Hope out, take the green. What are you talking about, Zooks? What kind of dented encouragement is that, man? You should be encouraging me to follow my trade plan. Don't be a dent, Zooks. Let's encourage one another. Encourage one another to follow our trade plans. Even if the trade plan ultimately doesn't quite maximize it, hey, the point is the trade plan was followed. It's all about habits. Thank you, JJ. Follow your dreams, exactly. Smokey says keep it green. Yeah, and this one will be green, no matter what. You have no credibility, Grass, because you called something out. You didn't take the trade yourself. You armchair quarterbacked it. And then you tried to tell us you used the 1 second chart. So excuse us for being highly skeptical of you. And then you used lottery logic to try to, have a debate. So excuse us, Grassmaster, for all being a little skeptical of you and your motives here. Come on. Come on. Give me a little breakdown further. Again, if it gets closer to this line, I'll bring my stop down some more. In fact, let's just move it down here at this point. So now, worst case, I'm making 23 points and out there. There we go. All right. That one worked out nicely. Yeah, it is getting close to the... I guess it depends on how you define close. But yeah, we're in the ballpark for sure. That pink line here, which is the 200 period moving average. Do we have a falling... let's see. Ooh, do we? Is this a falling wedge, which would actually be a bullish pattern? Ooh, okay. If you like the right or the falling wedge pattern, you got something you can cook with here. I like the rising wedge better, but I don't mind a falling wedge. So I don't know if you're a fan of the falling wedge. I think you could probably draw something in here. I don't know. Maybe you disagree with how I drew that up, but something for you to consider, perhaps. Follow your dreams. Get rid of the stop loss. No. Yeah, that one would have still got me. Because even the high of that candle right there, it came up and, yeah, it knocked me out. So, yeah, that's what happens. Hey, Grassmaster, do this. Why don't you pick up a Take Profit Trader account so you can step away from the train wreck current prop firm you're using, and then you can actually make some trades. Oh, my next target would have been hit. All right, we're at this level here on the 5-minute, though. So for you longs out there, whoa. Oh, that kind of stings. No, I played that as I could have. It's easy to nickel and dime myself in hindsight. Well, I should have done that. Well, yeah, shoulda, coulda, woulda in hindsight. But, yeah. All right, look at that. Bounce right off the pivot point here. Definitely some strength to the downside has shown up. My stop loss got hit by 1 point yesterday, and I missed out on it. Oh, man. Yeah, thank you, Daniel. I know. I did fine. I played it. It's always easy. Let me put it this way. Maybe... Oh, whoa. That's getting jiggy. Maybe over the course of a trading career, maybe, you'll have a perfect trade. Where, like, you look back in hindsight and you consider yourself, there's literally nothing I could have done to have done better. But usually there's always something in hindsight where, like, well, if I would have done that, I would have stayed in the trade longer and made XYZ more. I mean, so yes, it is. When you look in hindsight, things get sketchy in a hurry. Well, I took it. Well, again, Grassmaster, it's I appreciate it, but like incentive levels are off. Like when you're just sitting there saying, "Well, I would do this and this, and you could do this," it's like, well, maybe, but you don't believe in anything you're saying. What's your proof that I don't believe in what you're saying? You're not taking into the trades. You're just sitting here saying stuff. You know what I mean? So it's hard to take somebody seriously when they're saying stuff when you know that they don't actually believe in what they're saying. Again, belief. Now, if you're saying like, "Hey, I'm putting my money where my mouth is on this trade," okay, now you're cooking because now we know that you believe in what you're saying. You believe in your theories. But right now, you're kind of just armchair quarterback and stuff, you know? Hey Clay, I was short. I'm not short anymore. I got kicked out of the trade, but it was still a good green trade. But yeah, I'm not short anymore. I was though. Off of the VWAP, somewhere up around here was my entry. I don't remember where, but somewhere up around there. And then that movement right there took me out. Dirty rat. Dirty rat. You on the 4-minute? Oh yeah, that's right. No, I haven't done any 4-minute trading today. We did discover yet. Oh, by the way, did anybody experiment with that? I have no idea. Let me, gotta do something behind the scenes real quick. Me, that's it. Me. Not doing a whole lot right now, so. Uh-oh. We are shorting the market in crypto. God. Okay, so that's got to be a bot, right? That's got to be a bot. SPX gap just filled from 1125. Okay, so Mystic Rick, are you taking that information and building a trade plan based on that, or is that just an FYI? Going to need a positive Trump tweet to turn market. Yeah, that might. I don't know if this is the case for you, but John, you might be in a really bad trade from the long side if you're like Trump. In order for me to make any money or to even break even, I'm going to need you to tweet something. I'm going to need you to tweet something, please. If you find yourself praying to Trump right now, I have a suspicion that maybe, just maybe you had some broken rules. Again, I'm not saying that's your case, John. I'm just in general. I'm trying to let this consolidate out here a little bit. I'm interested in maybe a long down here, but that had a lot of downward strength to it. So that's why I'm trying to let things chill out. But yes, can say that I'm shocked to see now a green line starting to form down here at this dotted brown line, which is a pivot point, which has in its past provided a bounce area anyways. Again, that doesn't mean that it'll for sure bounce again, but that's kind of... Whoa, hey. What was that, folks? What was that? That's why I like to wait for some sort of confirmation, because, man, trying to play along right there, I think a lot of longs just got knocked out. Is this the bottom finally? I don't know. Yeah, does anybody else do that? When, like, crazy moves happen, do you speak another language? Or is that just me? Or is that just me? Just me? All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Was that our Trump tweet? I don't think so. The one guy wanted the Trump tweet to send the price. Well, it's kind of up, but at first, nasty. If swear words are another language, then yes. Maybe that's why I do it, so I don't say swear words. I don't know. We're going to head back up now. We are? Does that mean we're going down? Did Mervin just give us the indicator of like for sure going down now? So are you long right now, Mervin? Uh-oh. All right. He's long, stops at the low. Well then, Mervin, pipe down. We're going to go back up now. So you're taking the trade? No, I'm done for the day. Well then shut your mouth. You clearly are just yapping. That's the epitome of armchair quarterbacking. Like, that's so obnoxious and annoying. To make all these bold calls. We're going back up. Man, you are confident. So you're in? No, I'm not taking that trade. Oh, okay. That is the epitome of lip flapping. No, it ain't. Yeah, no, it really is. You don't believe that, Mervin. You literally don't believe we're going back up. And it's very simple logic to prove that you don't believe we're going back up. If you truly believed we were going back up, you would have taken the trade. I don't know. Did Trump talk? I'm not sure. Once more, Mervin. It's very simple logic to follow here. You're up above are screaming how we're going back up now. You do not believe that. If you truly believe that in the way that you said it with such confidence and bold call, you would have definitely taken the trade. Not to mention right now you're looking severely wrong. But to be fair to you, you did say stop below the low. So to be fair to you, it's not like it stopped out yet. But right now, the indicator looks like it might become undefeated. Where when somebody shows up, goes into baboon mode, goes into, let me just make a gutsy call mode, like it does the exact opposite. Like you can't make this stuff up. No. I am very, very right. Like, it's not hard to understand. You do not believe that it's going back up. If you truly believe that, you would be in the trade. Again, this is not Aristotle or Socrates type logic, my friend. It's just very basic logic. That's all. That's all. Now, if this thing does come back up here, it gets interesting because now we're getting another lower shadow. I mean, we've had lots of lower shadows. This broad area, it's bounced from several times. The tricky part is, okay, if you're getting long here and you put your stop down here, I mean, you're at what? 10 down to, I mean, good grief. You're at like a 40-ish, 50-ish point stop. Again, maybe for you, you're cool with a 40 to 50 point stop. Oh, my only point here is that make sure you're okay with that big of a stop. You're in micro from 200, stop below the low just for... All right, Jake. No, I see what you're doing there. That's good risk management there via just position size. Fair enough, fair enough. Go long. Sensei, if you buy me an account, I will go long right now. And I'll even do this. I'll call it the Sensei account. I'll say, Sensei, you do what you tell me. I follow Sensei. I will do that, Sensei. Okay? You want deal? You want to buy me an account? Mervin, just stop. Just stop, dude. You're armchair quarterbacking. You're just flapping your lips. You have no skin in the game. So just stop. It's easy to do what you're doing. Anybody can do that. Not to mention, I'm trying to cut a deal with Sensei right now. Sensei, will you buy me an account? And I will do anything you tell me to do, Sensei. Do we have a deal? Do we have a deal? I just wanted to see what you would... So that means no... Darn it. Maybe one day, I'm going to get an account out of this. How cool would that have been, though? I should ban Sensei just for getting my hopes up. Like, the Sensei account sounds so legit. I'm going to go long, though. Okay, cool. Where's your stop at, then? Where's your stop at, Sensei? If you're getting long here, I appreciate it. You're calling it out in real time? Beautiful. Nothing but respect. Where would your stop be? I think you're being unfair. I do agree with you that if I 100% knew it would work, I would have unfollowed my rules and taken the trade. Right. Thank you. Yeah, that's my point. So next time, don't sit here like a baboon and say, we're going to head back up now. Be intellectually humble and say, I think we're heading back up now. But you're the one that said we're going to head back. Not we might, not I think, not it seems, it's we're going to head back up now. What more could I have done? You could have just not made it sound like it was a for sure thing. That's all. I took you at face value. You said we're going to go up. Not we might, not you think that we're going to go up. Duh, it's I think. No, well, but then say that next time. There is never a 100% certainty. Well, that's the thing. We do have some people that they say, no, I know. We've had, and then that's when those people get the liar line. But I'm glad, Mervin, that you are not one of those people. No, we're good. We're all cleared. You have clarified yourself. That comment was actually an I think comment. So we're good. My point is that, unfortunately, we have had more people than I'd like to admit now show up and they're like, no, I know that it's going to go up or I know that it's going to go down. But you are not one of those people, so that's good. My biggest losing days I've ever had. I knew the market was reversing. Tim, that is such a good point. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever reached that mentally where I'm like, oh no, I know this is going to happen. I guess I have. In my mind, it's like, no, this has got to happen, right? A price has dropped so far down that I'm like, man, no, this has got to bounce. And the market's like, no, we don't got to do anything. Hey, D Biggs, well, that's good. The first step in learning is admitting to yourself that you need to learn, which is what you're doing there. The only thing to know about trading is this, that you don't know. If you know that you don't know, then you know. That's the only important thing that you have to know. That ultimately you do not know, which is hence why risk management matters. Which is why risk management is the most important thing. Because the only thing that we can know as traders is that we don't know. I promise that makes sense. I think. Pretty sure. All right. So that was a 5-minute we've been watching it on. We're coming back here to the... Ooh. Oh, boy. Don't tempt me. I need to delete this line out. That's going to tempt me to get short. Well, for those of you that like yourselves a bear pennant, we got ourselves a bear pennant. And my bladder is like, dude, you've had to go pee for the past 30 minutes, brother. Man, but this is a nice pattern bladder, so shut your mouth. I got to stay here. Holy, no, I can't. I'm talking trash to my bladder, and my bladder's like, all right, brother, no more trash talk. Just go. Your back teeth are floating, brother. No. Oh, darn. Learned that from Jerry Miller, by the way, at Honeywell back in the day. Man, I love that guy. My back teeth are floating. I got to get to the bathroom. There we go. I'm going to go finish. I got to go. Hey, Abby. Could you make some tea if you have a couple minutes? I'm starting to feel some stuff in my throat. No, not really. Oh, nice. No, I don't care. All right, we're back. Oh. I love my wife. To all you stay-at-home moms, to stay-at-home parents, shout out. My son, our 2-year-old, is just getting over. I mean, I think he's still a little sick, but he's like in total clingy mode right now. So I just because I asked my wife if she could make some tea, and I looked down, and she's got like this backpack carrier with him in the back. So that's what I guess she's been doing, just trotting around the house, doing her normal stay-at-home mom type things with our son in his on the back on the backpack. So yeah, one of those you just have to be here to see it type thing. I realize that it's like, okay, Clay, you're telling us. I get it. One of those you had to be there type instances. Man, look at that, right off the 21 EMA. All right, if this thing wants if this thing wants consolidate, go sideways and then down, I will take that. I like that because I can get a stop loss like pretty tight up above those highs. And then my entry point is somewhere right around there. So, my risk box is basically there. But right now, if I'm getting short, I kind of got to put my stop up there. And I don't want to take that much risk. So that is where right now I kind of want to see this thing close to down here and then go sideways a little bit. At this point, I would still not have moved my stop. All right. Good to know. Good to know. I don't know, Steve. I don't know if there's like a universal answer. Okay, this is great. So I don't want to take it on this candle, but if I can get this as the new high, the next candle, I will take that short. My stop will be above that high right there. But I'm not going to take it on this candle. And if that means I miss the trade, then so be it. Stay-at-home moms have the hardest job. Oh, yeah, for sure. That is one job I could never do. There's a lot of things I think I could do if I put my mind to it. But, man, stay-at-home mom, whew. Like, don't get me wrong, I love my kids, but... No! I'm not going to take... To me, it seems like there's too much of a likelihood that this thing could snap right back up. But if it keeps bleeding, well, then I'm going to look like the buffoon that was wrong. If it snaps back up, I'll look kind of smart. So I guess my ego wants to see this thing snap back up. But if anybody did get short here, that's right. I'll set my ego aside. I hope it works out for you. Did the chat just go quiet or is it broken? Hello? Anybody here? All right, we're good. We're good. I guess it is. Just went. I guess everybody's too locked in on a potential trade here. All right, we're good. Thank you. Sounds good. All right, I'm going to do this. If this comes up here, hits the high, so about 211, and then comes back down here. Yeah. I'll take that trade. Oh, hello, Tinkerbell. Was that last Friday or 2 Fridays? Anyways, recently we watched Hook. Showed the kids Hook. And Tinkerbell makes me think of that. I'm so short MES and I need it to take another leg down. All right. Yeah, it's just kind of a sketchy short also because we are right at that pivot point. But man, if that pivot point, if the bears can press down through there, man, that could really open up some floodgates. But it's kind of a big if. So big ifs are good and bad, right? They're bad because, well, it's a big if. Like, I don't know, man. That's a pretty big if. But they're good because if the if plays out, I'm saying if a lot, then okay, trying for a short in. See if we can capture some momentum to the downside here. Hopefully I didn't just get suckered in. Trying to play this bear pennant breakdown. I hope so, cool trader. I hope it does that. I hope this frown turns to brown. There we go. How's that? Open. Dude, open is garbage. Why are you focused on that stock? Not to mention, why are you spamming chat rooms? And I love it when my blue line, my entry point, becomes like the support level. It's my favorite. Come on. Come on down. Again, I'm short, so for any beginners in the room, that means I want prices to go down. Believe it or not, you can make money with dropping values in the market. That is known as going short or shorting. So yes, I realize I might sound crazy for cheering for this to go down, but in this situation, down is good for me. Up is bad. Come on. Come on, bear pennant, deliver for me. Come on. Not looking so good. Getting close to the stop. All right, got to stop out. Doggone it. What a... If this thing comes back down, though, man, I might have to take another swing at it. If it comes back down. Look at this 5 minute. I mean, if this is not a bear pennant, I've never seen a bear pennant. My goodness. Does it break and deliver, though? That is the question. I'm going to get short at the red line. Maybe a rejection here off at 21 EMA. We also have this high right here. I mean, that area. So basically, that's kind of the top of the pennant. So we'll see if the top of the pennant wants to smack it back down. And if it does, we'll try again. Thank you. Thanks for the loss, Clay. Can you please make your next bet? Thanks for the loss. I didn't realize I pressed the buttons for you, Zook. Zook, if you I'm gonna tell you, be very clear with you, Zooks. If you think trading is easy as just following what I'm doing, you are mistaken, brother. You are mistaken, good sir. Unfortunately, trading is not as easy as finding some dude or woman on the internet and then just blindly following. You're going to have to be able to think for yourself. Yeah. Not to mention, this is all delayed. So remember, live streams are delayed. By the time you see this, I'm going to cancel this out. I hope you're a dude that's online. Some days I wonder. Some days I wonder. Yeah, never copy trade anybody that's a good... Yes, exactly. Oh. All right. Again, looking to get short at the red line. See if this is just a failure here. Throw out a couple orders just in case there's a spike down. So maybe that was a fake breakout to the upside of the pattern. And there we go. Come on, keep coming down. Keep coming down. A little more. Little more. How did you not film me on that one at least? What are we doing with our lives here? Come on. All right. I can't. It's hovering too much here. Didn't want to risk it. You see how it's caught up right now? Makes sense. I mean, this move technically started all the way up here. So I just, again, where I'm at, I don't want to risk this all of a sudden coming back up. But man, I got that first fill really quick. That was nice. That's why I like to throw those orders out there, because sometimes you can get those quick moves. But yeah, even now, look at how it's just still putts in here. It still may come down, so I'm not saying, but for me, I don't want to risk it. I might try again there. Again, not on this candle if it wants to consolidate. So almost look for like a little miniature bear flag. Like if it wants to do something like that, a couple of candles. Then we're looking at a miniature bear flag, bear pennant, whatever you want to call it. Let's see. Let's see. No, don't do it on this one. I really want to get back in. But it's hovering right at that area. I can't do it. I can't do it right now. Hope I'm doing good. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I'm feeling better. For a while, it got pretty shaky, but man, that was wild. That first fill, great, and then it got so close to that second target, and then just didn't quite go down enough. Again, if you were thinking at some point, this 5 minute, you would think has got to do something, right? Is this going to finally break or what? The 5 minute bear pennant here. And then just for good measure, let's put the golf hole up here. For you golfers, upside down pennant. I mean, come on now. Like, you have to break down, right? Like, this bear pennant is guaranteed to work, right? Didn't we just have that discussion? Bear, guarantees exist in the market. Man, this is trying everybody's patience. Because there's longs, and I can understand longs. They're saying, well, it's bounced from here many times before. So you got longs, they're cracking walnuts. We got shorts right now, they're cracking walnuts. In some ways, almost, is that the best? I don't know. That's what makes this tricky. Like, do you go short here, let it clear through all this congestion, but you still have a support there? Or do you go short right here, clear through all this congestion, but then you still, but I mean, you don't wait for all the way there, right? That seems too. I went on tilt last night, didn't blow one though. Well, that's good. Man, the 5 minute is just, oh my, are you really just going to keep chopping? If it loses that level, it seems like, yeah, no, agreed, Tim, agreed. But that, again, that seems like such a big if. If it loses that level. I'm sorry, but like, there's no better Hollywood movie than this action right now. This is good stuff. This is good stuff. So now if it comes all the way back down, is that the... I think you got to consider that a short. If it comes all the way back down. For me. I don't know. Maybe some of you are like, what are you talking about? There's a resistance right there. I'm going to get short right there. Stop above the high. I could see that. I mean, I could see that so much so that I might actually consider it. Short at, we'll call it 29. Stop over the highs. So about 12 point stop. Is this stock not on TradingView? This is not stocks. We're day trading futures here. Or is this just going to turn into a chop fest where it doesn't break down or break out, and everybody that keeps trying to time it is just going to get chopped to pieces? I mean, it is a bear pennant. I'm not, but let's do this. Give me a 1 if you're long right now. Give me a 2 if you're short. If you're not anything, then don't need to hit a number. 1 if you're long, 2 if you're short. Okay, yeah. A lot of people are short, which I can understand why. Some of you are like, nah. I'm taking this bull. I'm taking this bear pennant long. Okay, interesting. Already scalped my first short for $100. Good job, Ty. Tinkerbell. Tinkerbell's in long. I think that might mean, hopefully she doesn't sprinkle any fairy dust and bring the price up. Yeah, I'm so bearish biased, but these things are so annoying. Got to think probably lots of shorts stopped. It was probably up here over the 40-ish mark, give or take, would be my guess. Oh, is it really going to... So on the 5 minute, what I'm interested in though is where it's approaching this green line here, that 21 EMA. I personally like that as a moving average, or as somebody called it earlier, a string. Yeah, fairy dust engaged. I think Tinkerbell just got out the fairy dust. What in the world is this nonsense? All right, Grass. I appreciate you mapping out the numbers ahead of time.
Say hi.
Hi. Is it hot? Yeah, it's going to be hot.
Oh, take your other cups.
Yeah. Look at this thing. All right, is this maybe a short here up at the VWAP and moving average? Oh, that's hot and I love it. Oh. Clay should be arrested. Oh boy. Okay, ideally, this is what, in my world, what I'm looking for. This candle closes very close up to here. The next candle immediately goes up and comes back down. I'm trading futures. MNQ right now. For ignoring your good question. Well, we've been down this pathway before, Sassy. Or Classy, Sassy. Sometimes I miss stuff. I do like it hot. I want my throat scalded. So yeah, it did not give me what I wanted. I wanted this candle, like I said, to close below this area, but now it closed up above. All right, well, shorts, that bear pennant did you dirty. I hope you're being disciplined and getting stopped out now. If you're not, things are quickly escalating against you. Yeah, if anybody was long, which I know several of you were, congrats. Way more were short. I was bearish biased, but like I said, for me, I was, something. All right, maybe it acts like a resistance up here, or is this just going to go straight up? Like, what is this nonsense? Again, I understand if you're long, it's not nonsense. A nonsense is in the eyes of the beholder. Yeah, Sensei, you should have bought me an account, boy. But you didn't really give me a long. You said go long, but you never really gave a stop or anything like that. You never gave an entry point. So that's what we would call a broad statement. Hey, Eric, it's going all right today. It's going all right. It could be better, but all things considered. Man, straight up. Yeah, Mervin, I think that's I think you just proved what my argument always is about just people stopping because they hit a price target or a profit target. Like I want to make $300 a day, and then they just stop at $300. I think Mervin, you are what we just witnessed from you. Exact reason why I don't agree with that. Just took I mean, no, you didn't. No, you didn't, Sensei. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. I mean, that's a cool story, though. That is a cool story. I don't want to be too rough on Sensei. Maybe did he actually give us a trade plan? Did he actually give us a number where he got in long, or did he just say he was long? Like some like just broadly. I want to be fair. I don't remember seeing anything about an actual trade plan from him. I didn't. Okay. Well then, hopefully, if you can be, hopefully you understand everybody's skepticism. Okay, great. So I hope you can understand all our skepticism when you just say that you made $4,500. You didn't give a trade plan, but you made $4,500, right? I just said go. Yeah, exactly. Which is not a trade plan. That's just a broad statement. That's all I'm getting at. Next time though, I know you got it, Sensei. Next time, I know you're gonna cook. You're gonna give us the trade plan ahead of time, or at least in real time. Good, I'm glad you understand. All right. This might be a little bit of a short here. Gonna get short here. Look, nice tight stop. Oh, never mind. Not a tight stop anymore. Never mind. That's why I like to wait for confirmation. As that candle exploded upwards, my risk profile completely shifted. So, nope, never mind. Mervin, right. What I'm saying and what my argument has always been is people should trade based on setups. Like, if you see a good setup, take the good setup because, by definition, a good setup should be giving you an edge. In other words, the edge should be in your favor that you'll make money. Oh, Coop, you're back. I trade with my own funds, so trust me, bro. As if that was supposed to be some sort of good logic. Anyways, Grass is tilted. No, you're not. You're not taking any trades, Grass. Don't lie. Are you a scalper, a day trader, or a swinger? I didn't know that. I've never heard of that category breakdown. I've heard of day traders, swing traders, and investors. But yeah, I don't know what you mean by that. So anyways, what I was trying to get to Mervin, he kind of a good example of, is like he literally costs himself money. So a lot of people, and I understand, like, well, I want to make $400 a day and I'm done. It's like, well, okay, let's say you make $400 and then you watch 5 A+ setups come and go. It's like, okay, well, I can't take those because I'm at my number. So I didn't take it. I let 5 A+ setups pass me by. But then let's say the next day, the best you ever get, because the market just doesn't really deliver. So the best you ever get the next day is like a B+ setup. Well, because you're back to zero and because you have to get up to your price, your goal, well, now you have literally just forced yourself to take B+ setups. You're not even taking quality setups. So that is why I say if you just trade setups, you're good. In other words, if on one day there's 3,000 good setups, then have 3,000 trades. If on the next day there are 2 good setups, well, then have 2 trades. And here we have Mervin that was like, hey man, I like this setup. In his world, it was a good setup. And to his credit, it worked out very nice. But he didn't take the good setup because of an arbitrary, but I made my money for the day, I'm done. Well, by doing that, he passed by a good setup, which would have given him more money. But Clay could not have worked out. Agreed, but that's why I'm saying a good setup, because good setups should more times than not actually work out, because that's what an edge is. So I am on team, just take good setups. Do I look to make a certain amount of money per day? No. Am I looking to make a certain amount of trades per day? No. I'm looking to take good setups. And a good day for me is if I take, if there's 50 good quality setups, then hopefully I have 50 trades on that day. Because that means I didn't hesitate. It means I took the trade. Classy Sassy, be honest. What was your name before? You've been here before. Who, under what name? Under what name have you been here before? I know you have been here before, so just tell me. I promise I won't ban you. But if you're like, no, I've never been under another name, then I'm putting you in timeout because I know you're lying. So be honest. I am a day trader. You're not, I'm just not there yet with my discipline. You mean your discipline of managing a trade? All I'm saying, Mervin, is your strategy right now just costs you from having a bigger day. Because somewhere in your journey, you're going to need one of these bigger days to help kind of shield you against a bad day. Because all traders have bad days. How many entries do you put per day? All right, I'm going to pretend like I didn't read that, given I literally just discussed that. I'm going to pretend like that's got to be rage bait, actually. Like, that has got to be rage bait. In fact, it is. So good try. Again, and you'd be up over 3,000. Okay, I'm going to put classy set. Again, they are a troll. So let's put them in timeout, and if they come back again, great. If not, oh well. Love the discipline here. Risk management, everything. Thank you. Thank you, Sadat. Yes, it's kind of hard, you know, the whole risk management thing, because I understand it's boring. I understand it's way more exciting to talk about making money and blah, blah, blah. Ugh, and it's still going up. I mean, this is the move where this is how people blow up accounts, right? A beautiful, beautiful bear pennant, but there are no guarantees. I mean, if you got stubborn on the short, your account's probably roasted. Hopefully, you're in a prop account. All right, we're back at the orange line. The previous session close, which is done pretty well. Yeah, 606 Minx. I'm sorry. You mentioned, yeah, that'd be a good start. Yeah, check out the webinar here. If you're new, just getting started, then yeah, check out this webinar here. If you're a battle-hardened veteran, I'll put a link here. If you're a new or struggling trader, then yeah, I'm confident that the free webinar here can help you out. But if you're a battle-hardened veteran with a rock-solid strategy, I mean, you're welcome to attend. I don't know if you'll get anything from it, but yeah, beginner trader, newer trader, I have a higher confidence level in that regard. Dang, delivers again. So that's one of those where that just did not give me a setup. I mean, when it goes up there, it goes a little above and then just comes straight down. For me, there's nothing I can work with there. If it had putzed around, maybe gave me a couple of little candles that I could work with, okay, fine. But yeah, that situation, for my strategy, that's, in hindsight, sure, it's, dude, why don't you just short at the orange line? Well, that's true, but after a big, strong upwards move like this, I wanted for a little bit of confirmation. But this sort of confirmation, what I'm getting at, is just not really any sort of quote-unquote confirmation I can actually work with. Hey, how are we doing on the likes? Okay, we even got over 200 without me asking. But I'm going to offer up another reminder. If you're enjoying this in any way, shape, or form, please hit that like button. It does help. I understand it doesn't seem like it does much, but surprisingly so, hitting that like button does help. So if we could get, I mean, I'd like to get up to 300, but I keep forgetting with this new YouTube format. But hey, if we can make a momentum run up to 250, that'd be pretty cool. So yeah, if you're enjoying in any way, please hit that like button. All right, Landon. Don't think about it, brother. Just do it. You got it. You got it. Get ready to sell back. Huh? What's Elon Musk fan talking about? Get ready to sell back. What does that mean? You mean get ready to like pull a pullback? Like get ready to pull back? I've never heard of anything called a sellback. I've heard of pullbacks. Even if you are not enjoying hit, I do every day. That's good stuff. A little dirtbag. By the way, if anybody has never met a dirtbag, Anthony, he is a dirtbag. You officially met a real life dirtbag. He is a mod, by the way. So, Clay, you have a dirtbag as a mod? Yep, those are the best type. He is an absolute dent. Oh, man. Is this thing toying with me? I don't know. I'm wondering if I want to short here. Stop over the highs, but orange line is kind of tricky because there have been plenty of false breakouts. So what I don't want is to get short for it to false break or, false kind of move up and then come down and then I'm all bleh. Claire, are you using any footprint chart, bookmap? Yeah, just price action. Yeah, I use the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. I'm a baboon. So I think keep things straightforward. I like some candlesticks. I like some moving averages. I like the VWAP. I like some trend lines. Hey, Eliezer? I'm sorry if I'm, but hey, new, good to have you. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you'll decide to stick around a little bit. I don't know. This 5 minutes got me all, like, right now we're at the point in time where it's like the 5 minute no longer believes in red candles. So to get short right now, I mean, you're not stupid. I'm still thinking about it, but I'm just explaining why I'm a little skeptical because, yeah, it's just going to be another thing where, like, in hindsight, I'm going to be like, you know, there were no there were no red candles. What made you think another one was going to form? So it does seem a bit sketchy right now. Maybe if it comes back down and if it suckers me in, then oh well. I mean, it is what... Oh, nope, that keeps on going now. Okay. All right. Wild. Did it was okay? So a while ago, I asked, "Is anybody long?" I asked long or short down around here, and several of you were like, not several. There were some of you that said you're long. Are any of you still that said you're long down here actually still long? Nasdaq is short. Can I hold it? All right, Venom. Sounds like Venom, if I'm understanding that right, is short right now, and he's trying to hold. You're so long. Good job. Sensei cut it. Okay. Yeah, but if you were still long, massive congrats. Swung minus 2K up to, well, that feels good. Still long, trailing, good job, Plasma. Yeah, I don't know what to do with situations like this. For me, this is sit on my hands, do nothing. To go short seems pretty crazy just because, I mean, it's just one green. It just doesn't care about resistance levels anymore, apparently. But to go long... I don't know. That seems like a FOMO chase at this point. So it's like, eh. Josh closed a few. Still a good trade, I'm sure, for you, Josh. Congrats. Neil is short. Yeah, exactly. The train seems to have left. Well, to be fair though, I thought it was a chase right here. I thought it was a chase right here. I thought it was a chase right there. I thought it was a chase right there. I thought it was a chase right here. So I mean. Yeah, I've missed on several winning trades because I thought it was a chase, and then the thing just keeps on moving up. All right, 5 minute. We are getting close to potentially an interesting looking candle. So here is the 5 minute. So yeah, maybe this is finally on this candle here. Definitely not going long right now. With this sort of candle taking shape, no thanks. What about Bitcoin? Yeah, I don't pay too much attention to Bitcoin. From a day trading standpoint, I am a firm believer that the best way to day trade is to day trade futures through a prop firm. And not to insult your intelligence, but as I'm sure you're aware, Bitcoin is not futures. One lesson I've learned from market is doesn't your situation or who you are or what you think. Yeah, no, exactly, baller. The market can sometimes be the most polite thing ever. It can give you great trades. It can just like, wow, thank you. But other times it's like it can seem like it's out to get you and wreck you. I do not own any Bitcoin. I like physical assets better. I like stuff I can play on. Like I can't go play on my Bitcoin, but I can play on my acreage. I can grow a garden on my acreage. I can go hunting on my acreage. I can play in the creek on my acreage. So yeah, I like investments at this point that I can play on. Munty printer go brr. Yeah, and my land goes up. My real estate goes up. Yeah, I'm good. I think, Bo, you're operating under the assumption that it's like either you invest in Bitcoin or there's no other ways to like maintain and build wealth. It's like, there is such a thing as land. I know there's precious metals. There's some of my best investments revolve around the Second Amendment, if you know what I'm saying. Oh yeah, I invest in stocks and ETFs. Yep. So again, I have nothing against stocks in the category of investing, but stocks in the category of day trading, garbage. I own 65 acres. Cool. Nice. Yeah, I got several different different real estate stuff investments going on. I'm 0DT SPX guy. Well, yeah. I mean, that's the epitome of making your life harder than it needs to be. All right, got a pullback here. You're not the guy that told us that 0DT options have no theta. You're not that guy, are you? I want to get into real estate investing. Yeah, real estate investing is great. What about Netflix? I have short position at 114. Well, I mean, I don't know. What about it? What does your trade plan suggest? I know, Bo. yeah, exactly. He is at the peak of the mountain of the craziest things we've heard. The king of the mountain that we all will, I think, forever remember is a dude that was like, what? 0DT options don't have theta? For those of you that are not into options, that's the equivalent of saying, if I jump into that water, which I know some of you are like, well, what happens if it's frozen water? Okay, it's not frozen. It is in its liquid state. If I jump into that water, I'm not going to get wet. That's the equivalent of saying 0DT options don't have theta. Which reveals how desperate some people will go to avoid just saying, oh, I was wrong. Like sometimes it's easier just to be like, hey, all right, I got that wrong. Thanks for clarifying. Like that is definitely the more respectable way. Can't teach stupid. I mean, I don't know. I don't think these people are stupid. I just think they have like an ego problem where they just can't admit that they got something wrong. Good, lead thrower. Yeah, you probably have no idea. I'm renting and trying to learn to be like, no, don't be like me. Be John B. I'm thinking about a long, but man, we're kind of out in the middle of nowhere. Look at this. We're not by any moving averages. We're just kind of chilling. But if this 21 EMA could catch up a little bit more, but right now, along here, in my mind, it just seems like kind of middle of nowhere. Sometimes I turn the money option on the movement as a lottery ticket. Oh, I mean, yeah, that if you're trying as a lottery ticket, then you're just admitting like it's a full-blown gamble. It's gonna bounce from the 21 EMA. Here we go. Why do people feel the need to try to just sound like well, we know why. Patient trader's daughter told us why. They are not able to self-validate. That is why. Turn a really bad day into just a bad day. Thanks for the insights, Clay. Well, Todd, that's great. I have no idea what insights I gave on today's live stream that could have helped with that, but if it helped, great. Okay, Bo, I'm going to need you to stop trading 0DT options right now, Bo. Because here's the thing. Futures, not only do they, and I realize it might sound crazy, but futures move better than those options anyways, and there is no theta. No, exactly, Mervin. Like maybe some of you have heard, man, 0DT options are so risky. Quite literally, the thing that makes them so risky is theta. So when the person's like, what, zero DT options don't have theta? Like, truly mind-blowing. It's because you're red day, bro? What? Okay, yeah. Are you talking to me, Sensei? It's because you're red today, bro. Is that directed at me or somebody else? I've never traded futures. Well, what do you use when you trade zero DT options? You use charts? Need to lock in gains quick and not get greedy. Again, exactly, Bo. That's the problem with theta. Theta requires you to basically get pinpoint entry points. Futures, not so. Yeah, you can be off. You can let the thing go sideways a little bit. It's not hurting you. All right, Sensei, I'm putting you in timeout right now because you're like, dude, don't get mad. You're red on the day, but like I'm not red on the day. Like down here, this is the same account. Like I am plenty green on the day. So right now you seem to have moved into just full-blown troll territory. I might be wrong, but again, I've learned that timeouts are a good way to see who's actually serious and who's not. You were not talking to me. Okay. Never mind. Timeout canceled then. Fair enough. You can't hold futures overnight unless you have the capital. Correct, which is why Pam's plant and what I do around here and talk about is in the category of day trading. Because for that exact reason, yes. With a prop firm, you're not holding overnight. You did. Which is why for the sake of efficiency, if you tag the person you're talking to, that actually really helps me out. Because that way I can see you're not talking to me and then I can just keep moving. Again, not a big deal if you forget or didn't do it, but like that's kind of a good example of how if you don't tag who if you're talking to somebody other than me, but you don't tag them, I think I'm okay to assume that you're talking to me. Which is, okay, all right, maybe a bounce here. Yep, I'm going to try long at the green line, see if we can get a bounce up off of this 21 EMA. Going long at the green line if it comes up. If I get, nope, never mind now. My risk profile would be too big. I should have known not to buy there because I don't know who it was, but somebody was like, we're bouncing off the 21 EMA. I don't know who said that. But once again, undefeated. When somebody says something will happen, like we are on like a 10 comment winning streak of the exact opposite happening. See, I don't even know why I tried to buy right there. I should have known. Okay, I don't remember who said that, but I remember seeing somebody saying that it was going to bounce from there. How does one become a mod? You just got to prove that you're not, you kind of understand the culture around here, understand what we're going for. Yeah, because I changed to 6, or I changed to H. Right now, the Z's have less volume. So the H contracts here, I changed because they have more volume. Good grief, what a pullback. Again, undefeated. It's going to bounce from the 21 EMA. I hope that person, well, I mean, if that person bought there, hopefully they had a stop in. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's true. And then if the 5-minute doesn't bounce, no, I meant the 10-minute. And then if that one doesn't, no, I meant the 15. No, I meant the 60-minute. Oh my goodness, what a fall. And this is almost like, did somebody say something? Yikes. Oh my goodness. Yeah, if you were long at any point, and if you cut it, I'm sure you're feeling good about yourself right now. Good job in the risk management department. Help me create a futures trading channel for Crips. Like the gang? Like Crips and Bloods? Like that? I did make a comment earlier about it potentially making... No, somebody else... No. The person did not say potentially. They said it will bounce. Like there is no I think. There is no it's got the potential. There is no it might. It was no it will bounce. So once again, undefeated. I don't know. I've been trading. I got into the markets in 2006. I didn't start trading. I mean, I started off as an astute penny stock investor, but yeah, I got in the markets in 2006. ABCC, trying to help out the youth. That's cool. Yeah, just fire up a YouTube channel. Ewits, I'm not sure on that one. I took a dump about 3 minutes ago, possibly the reason. Oh, maybe so, Zooks. Oh, no, Led. Uh-oh. Swept that eternal high. Now it's targeting the lows from the... Well, I mean, Jay Newport. How are you... So how are you going to make money from all this stuff, Jay Newport? Calling close around. Anyways, Bo, I'm sorry. Did you mention earlier? So you're trading 0DT options. Are you using charts to trade? If you answer this, sorry, I missed it. Is that your 200? No, this right here is a 50 SMA. Okay, well then you already know how to trade futures because futures trading is 97% charts. That's a great thing about charts is for all of you that are maybe kind of like Bo, you're like, man, futures seem pretty nice. And this prop firm thing sounds really, really nice. But man, where do I learn how to trade futures? How do I learn how to trade? Well, do you already use charts? Yeah. Well, there you go. You made a great decision because now you 97% of the way there to understanding futures. Because futures are also charts. Bull flags exist in 0DT options. Bull flags also exist in futures. So here's the final 3%, Bo. The final 3% is you have to understand how points work. So on the NQ, for example, 1 point is worth $20 per contract. Again, 1 point is worth $20 per contract. Let's say you have one contract, and let's say it moves 10 points. How much did you just make on that one contract if 1 point is worth $20 and it just moved 10 points? And I'll open that question up to anybody that is maybe intimidated by futures. There you go, Bo. There you go. You now know how to trade futures. There you go. Well, there you go, Bo. You know how to trade futures. Please, for all that is... I mean, as an engineer, for all that is logical and mathematically in your favor, stop trading things that don't even move as good as futures, but more importantly, don't have theta. Yeah, I got that same expensive piece of paper too as an engineer, although I have not been an engineer for a long time now. Clay, do you trade late night or just... No, I have a family, including 6 kids. So like when I'm done with this, I try to go off and enjoy my real life. Where? From Ohio State. Where did I work? I used to work for Honeywell. Yukon here? Cool. A Husky. But no, I've not been an engineer since 2008 or 9. Ash, buy. Hey, Ash, if you want to buy me an account, I will name it the Ash account, and I will do whatever you tell me to do. Do we have a deal, good sir? I am what's called a welding engineer, and the fun fact about welding engineers is the time when I got my degree, there were 2 colleges in the entire country that offered it as a major. Ferris State in Michigan, and then Ohio State. And they said, we realize none of you, because when I took my survey class, they're like, I realize none of you have heard of this before. You'll have about 30 kids in your class. Unlike, mechanical engineers will have 150, 200, and you'll graduate with multiple offers. And they delivered. I literally had a job offer before I even started my senior year, because after junior year, you start to do internships. So I did an internship at Honeywell. Before it was over, like the last couple of days, they gave me a job offer. So talk about a brutal, brutal senior year. When I know I already have a job and then I still got to go through another year of school. Oh my goodness, that was rough. That was rough. What do I think about Oracle? I do not think you should be paying attention to Oracle. I think you should be paying attention to day trading futures in a prop firm. Because it would be very hard to make money from Oracle as a day trader. Not to mention you would need a lot of capital, and you need way bigger moves. Again, Bo, that's a sketch. See, here's why that question is so dangerous. So Brisol solid. What do you think about Oracle? Why is that such a dangerous question? Because you didn't specify what do you mean. So for example, let's say you're asking about it. I did not find any prop firm platform available in Australia. Great news. Take Profit Trader is the one that's at the top of the screen here. If you go to this site right here from Australia, there you go. They are open Australians. Here's the banned country. You don't want to see your country on this list, folks. Notice in the A section, there is no Australia. So here you go. Take Profit Trader, M. Sammy, 25. There you go. Here's a prop firm that is totally available to you in your country. Go to that link up above, code Clay. Make sure you lock in the deal. But yeah, what do you think about such and such? Why is that a bad question? Why is that a dangerous question? Well, because let's just say you're asking about it from an investment standpoint. And then like Bo, let's just say Bo assumes you're asking about it from a day trading standpoint. And then Bo was like, buy. Well, I don't know. It might be a buy from a day trader standpoint, but if you're asking about it from an investment standpoint, that could be a terrible bit of advice. Or maybe you are asking about Oracle from a day trading standpoint. And then Bo assumes you're asking about it from a long-term standpoint. So he's like, buy. Well, that's completely irrelevant to you because you're asking about it from a day trading standpoint, not a long-term standpoint. So my point is this, is you need to specify what time frame you mean. So because you did not know to specify, I can tell you're a beginner. Therefore, and I can tell it's a beginner, you are way too far ahead of yourself. So my answer is you have more learning to do because you didn't even know how to ask that question. Had you shown up and said, hey, I'm a swing trader. I like the daily chart and the weekly chart. What do you think about Oracle? That's way different. Had you shown up and said, hey, Clay, I'm a day trader. I like the 5-minute and the 15-minute. What are your thoughts on Oracle? That's way different. Or you're like, what are your thoughts on Oracle? You just put yourself in a very dangerous situation. Are buyers or sellers in control right now? Well, define right now. Because right now is constantly changing. Like right now, sellers are in control. Buyers are in control. See how it's bouncing? Whoop, sellers are in control. So, okay, buyers are in control. See how it bounced up a little bit? Buyers are in control. Whoop, sellers are in control. So I don't know. You got to specify, Zooks. Now. Define now. Hence, that's the power of time frames, right? Some people think Oracle is long-term. Again, all I'm saying is when people ask the question, what do you think about this? You know they're new. You know they're too far ahead of themselves because they don't even know how to ask the question properly. Which is fine. Again, there's no problem with being new. We all start off as new. That's a quick way to realize if somebody is new and getting too far ahead of themselves. Oh, wow. Broke through the trend line already? Okay. Neither has control. Well, again, you can't say that, Neil, because he didn't specify what he meant by now. Everyone is new at one point, bud. Exactly, which is what I just said. I understand. There's no shame in being new. My point is I can tell that you're new, and I can tell you were too far ahead of yourself because you asked, quite frankly, a very dangerous question. And I know Bo meant nothing malicious behind it, but he totally just made an assumption. He assumed you were asking from a long-term perspective. But like, what happens if you were asking about it from a day trading standpoint? He just potentially gave you really bad thoughts. Again, not maliciously, just because you caused him to make an assumption. So now you're taking on a risk that the person is going to assume what you actually mean. Whereas if you just provide context, you've eliminated that risk. Exactly. And assuming is not so good unless you like donkeys. I know, Anthony. And when he's ignored, it drives them insane. I know, hey, Anthony, I know what I'm doing, brother. I know what I'm doing. Nothing better than trolling a troll. And when the certain person is ignored, it drives them insane. Now, adverb, as the present time or moment. Okay, well then, it's at the present time or moment, Zooks. Well, let me tell you, it looks like bulls are in control, or buyers are in control because it's going up. Oh, bears are in control. It went down a little bit. Present moment. Okay, so there you go. So to answer your question, are the buyers or sellers in control now? I mean, it is changing on quite literally a second by second basis. Given your definition of present time. Okay, fine. In present time, it's literally changing by the second. No, I'm not trying to be funny. Like, that's why jargon in trading matters so much. Like, hey, who's in control right now? Well, I don't know. Like, if you said who's in control right now in the 5-minute time frame, okay, that's a little different. But the 5-minute might look different than the 1 minute. Maybe the person means who's in control right now. Maybe they're an investor and they mean from like the daily time frame. You know what I mean? It's like trading is very nuanced. And a lot of people just jump to conclusions like, well, I assume you mean this. That's well, thank you. But like sometimes people are like, dude, but I think this is another, I mean, trading's hard for many reasons, but I also think this is why it's hard because people don't understand there is a lot of nuance that goes into it. Never, Pure Tone. I've never had my take profit trader. Well, first off, this is not take profit trader. This is Tradeovate. Now I'm using Tradeovate through the platform, but like if this goes down, this would have nothing to do with take profit trader, or to be fair to any prop firm, it would have nothing to do with your prop firm because Tradeovate is a separate platform. Don't even try it, trader. When my mom tells me to come back up from the basement, that means now. Or else, well, yeah, again, if you mean now per the definition you gave me, well then yes, it's changing by the second. Who's in control? We are approaching on the 5-minute that 200 period moving average. I don't know if it's market. I mean, this was such a bunch of not. This was just such a nonsensical afternoon. Beautiful bear pennant into a crazy, beautiful breakout to now essentially rolling all the way back over. Hey man, I'm relaxed. I'm just trying to help you out, Bree. I am relaxed this whole time. I just want to see you learn and not ask dangerous questions. $454 across 5 pro. Okay, good job, Jeff. Good job. 454 across 5. So he must be copy trading. Well done. I don't know. Like sometimes it's just like I could sit here and talk like this at all times, and I can answer all questions in this same exact tone, zero inflections at all times. No matter how happy or sad I am, I could talk like this at all times. Now, of course, if I did, I mean, it's live streamers, it's a lose-lose. Because if I did that, people would be showing up like, dude, don't be so, hey, brother, like, hey, you woke up alive this morning. Can act like, do you have any like people would complain about that. But when I actually have passion and I my voice does inflect and I get a little animated, then I'd be like, dude, let's all just relax and calm down. It's like, well, again, lose-lose. You can never win. You can never win. But yeah, my personality is not, I know I'm an engineer by degree, and I know engineers are dorks, nerds, fine, whatever. And like maybe an engineer you would sick me thinking about like, well, I mean, let me run a quick calculation here, and it's been a while since I put on any deodorant, but I've been crunching numbers this whole. I mean, I understand that's the stereotype, and fair enough, but I don't know, man. I couldn't live stream for 4 hours a day if I had to like not be myself. And yeah, I get a little fired up every now and then. I like to throw some jokes around. No, yes, bottom right-hand corner. I admit some of it is maybe a little exaggerated for entertainment purposes, but at the end of the day, yeah. Anybody that knows me in real life knows I get a little animated. I'm sure it annoys some people. I think other people find it entertaining, find me, I don't know. But yes, just because I get a little animated doesn't mean that I'm all upset. It doesn't mean that I need to calm down. It just means that's just how it is. Your personality is stern father. You should just rebrand that way. Maybe more will understand. Ooh, that'd be spicy. That'd be real spicy. That'd almost be as spicy as this, boy. No, Zook. All right, all kidding aside. All right, like how old are you? Do you live in your parents' basement? I'm not gonna make fun of you because listen, dude, I get it. You are a fine person. You're not obnoxious. You're not a troll. I'm just not quite sure. Are you trolling right now, or do you seriously? Are you like on the younger end of things and you're living still at home? Fireworks, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. About to be. Dude, I had so freshman year of Ohio State, I had one of my roommates was Puerto Rican, and he had a friend named Jesus. And for us, again, this I'm an old crusty man. But when I was a freshman at Ohio State, so this would have been in 2003, cell phones were kind of a thing, but they were still pretty cutting edge. So like landlines, like if parents want to get a hold of you, they'd have to call your dorm room. Same with friends. So in a dorm room, we had like a little whiteboard. That way, if one of your roommates was gone, you could scribble down a message for him. I know, I'm old. But anyway, so one of my roommates was Puerto Rican. He had a friend named Jesus. Jesus called. And he's like, hey, man. I'm a terrible human being. What was his name? I don't even remember my roommate's name. Dang, I'm a terrible human being. Anyways. His friend, I remember his name. Yeah, no, he's not here. All right, can you let him know that Jesus called? I'm like, yeah, no problem. So I walk over to the whiteboard and Jesus called. I'm like, huh, interesting. Yeah, it was just something I'd never written down before, But yeah, Jesus did call. How did I get on? Oh, yeah. Because somebody up said your parents almost named you that because you were born near Christmas. Anyways, there we go. That was just one of my favorite stories of. I know some of you are like, wait, what? What do you mean they had to call your dorm room? Why would they not just text you or call you on your cell phone? Listen, you young little whippersnappers. It was my sophomore year of college. I remember I had a flip phone. And the cool thing about the flip phone is on like the little window, it had like a little color. It was super pixelated, but it had a color screen. Man, I thought I was a baller. Stop, Jocko. Is that true? Lay back, Larry. I don't go down that pathway. All I say is consult a local tax professional. If you want to get down the tax strategy route, I ain't going down that rabbit hole. What do you call a Chihuahua bodybuilder with no... I don't even know how to say Chihuahua? Huh? All these young people don't know the struggle of paying for... Oh, yes. Yup. I remember my parents, like, that's one of the things they left me. Like, here's a phone card. Because it was long distance for them.
But that's true too. Even then, even if you had cell phones, you had to always consider minutes. Dude, I'm sorry, but like, props for capitalism. Like, capitalism works. I don't know who started off the like unlimited minutes, but man, it's sort of like Robinhood. Props to Robinhood. Robinhood capitalism, companies got to compete. I don't like Robinhood as a broker. I think they're kind of but to give credit where credit's due, man, they caused a whole industry to now like zero. The thought of paying to make a trade, like it. Wait, what? What do you mean you had to pay to make a trade? Yeah, it was actually quite expensive until Robinhood came along and shook up all that thing. But yeah, whoever I forgot about that. Yeah, shout out to whatever company ultimately made it where like we don't even have to think about like, well, how many minutes have you used so far? Yeah, I can tell how the old. Well, okay, wait, okay. Whoa. I'm in short. Maybe stupid. Maybe stupid. See if it wants to come back down. Only 5. All right, got to get out. Got to get out. I tried. I thought maybe that could bring me back to green a little bit, but there was the equal that it might keep on going up, and it went up enough where I had to get out. Dang, what was that though? Now, would I have done that trade if I didn't have a cushion on the day? I would not, but I have a cushion on the day. You know, I'm still plenty green on the day. But that was one where I think it could have equally have continued to collapse, and then who knows how nice that could have been. But it didn't. It went the other way, and there does reach a point where I'm like, no, I'm not one for this to actually go red on the day. So I tried. It just didn't work out. Been with Robinhood for years. I believe it will only... Well, again, D Biggs, you don't want to... Again, as a day trader, if you're with Robinhood, I argue you're being inefficient. Because if you are day trading with Robinhood, that means you are risking your own capital. You don't need to do that. You can risk very, very little amounts of your capital with futures through a prop firm. Pam's Plant. When I started in 1999, exactly. Look at Larry. He's old and crusty like I am. Now, I don't remember the $20. I remember when I got started, E-Trade was $9.99. Stupid candle took me out of my short. Yeah, that was a wild one. I took a swing, did not work, but given the context of my day, as I already explained, I was willing to do it. All right, can we get at least 2 more likes? We are two likes away from 250. Was hoping for 300, but I've been doing a terrible job of asking and offering reminders. But yeah, if you're enjoying this in any way, shape, or form, and if you're willing to hit the like button, it does help. I'm 51, so might be actually older than you. I am 42. Thank you. Yeah, Big P. Don't be scared to give a like. Do kids call you boomer? No, I'm a millennial. But if they do call me boomer, I just take my shirt off and start going like this at them, and then they understand their place. I don't think that's weird. Is it weird to rip your shirt off if somebody calls you a boomer and start going like this? Is that weird? I don't think it is, but I guess I'm open for correction. I think Drill's got the oldest here then. I have not had any problems today with Trade of 8. Nope. But yeah, things definitely got spicy here for a moment, so I could see maybe things getting locked up. I was green like $500 after being red, and I had $300 some of commissions last night in the red. Man, you must have been trading a lot. That is a lot. Like you have to make a conceited effort to rack up that kind of commissions. Yeah, you would want to start right. Yes, you would. Now, when you go to your pro account, you don't have to activate it right away. But like on your test account, yeah. And you're kind of in a tight spot just because today is the last day of the deal, which is a really good deal. So the current deal right now, if you use code Clay, you get the 30% off. And then normally when you hop from this stage, so when you go from the test phase into the pro account, there is an activation. And this is what all prop firms do. It's called, so you have to activate your pro account. Usually this is $130, but with code Clay, that goes to $0. So that's the second layer. So it's 30% off, $0 activation fee. And then upon your first payout, so let's say you pass, you get to your pro account, and then you qualify for, let's say, a $200 payout. They will send you $200 plus $119. But this deal right now goes away tonight. I'm not sure they didn't say what time tonight. So yes, on that note, D-Bigs, I mean, I would say you'd want to get started now. And if you can't start right, well, how long would it be before you could start, D-Bigs? Maybe that's a better question. So you don't have a certain date that you need to start by, but you do put yourself on the clock because the test phase, it's this per month, which is why I always recommend aim to pass within 1 month, because as soon as you pass and you move to your pro account, all fees go away. There are no more monthly fees. So, I mean, you could sign up and you could wait like 6 weeks before you start, but now you're paying more than you need to. Oh, you could start tomorrow? Oh, yeah. Then I would say you'd want to start today to lock in the current deal. To be fair, I suppose they could extend it again, but they've already extended it once. So I don't have any inside information. So yeah, I would, again, code Clay gives you all those deals. And not to mention, it just supports the live stream, which for anybody that enjoy it, holy smokes, now it's just going. Well, I will say this. I'm glad I did not get stubborn and just hold that short because that would be very rough. Yeah, you're welcome, D-Bigs. Have a good one, Krim. Have a good one. Are we almost at 300? Oh, 18 away. Yeah, cool. Thank everybody that hit that like button. 18 away. Maybe we'll make a run to it, but I really cannot stand this new YouTube behind the scenes. You would think that on analytics, they would tell me how many likes I have, but they don't. They tell me how many viewers and how many views and some other stuff, but like on the analytics tab now, it used to tell me how many likes, but it doesn't. It's just, I don't know what YouTube's doing. All right, Landon, you got this. You got this. I remember when pagers first came out. Thought I was so cool with the yeah. I remember in 5th grade, my friend's dad, he was like some sort of salesman, but he had a car phone, and I'm like, dude, what? I mean, that guy's like a baller. The car phone. Likes are toxic. Okay. Do you have? Yes, day trader. And if you can't, then if you just like drop an email, let them know, like, hey, I'm going on vacation. Then that works. I used to trade on a Palm Pilot. You, Trader John, in Arizona are a madman. And madman. Do likes boost your view count? I think it helps with the algorithm. Lets more people know. But again, at the end of the day, the way to ensure that the live stream continues ad-free and just flat out continues is to use code Clay. Because yes, that is an affiliate code, and while you are saving money, which is a win for you, it is also a way for me to monetize the live stream, which needs to happen. If I'm going to take 4 hours out of my schedule, I would argue as a father of 6 kids, that would make me kind of a terrible father. If I'm like, well, kids, I'm going to go screw around on the live stream for 4 hours every day. So, yeah. Mental health counts more than likes. Being green, even better for mental health. Okay, appreciate those thoughts. All right.
Have this area of resistance right out right here.
So we have this little high right here. So yeah, maybe a double top. Maybe I'll take one more swing at it. If it wants to come back down, yeah. Or maybe this will just be kind of my my signal that I just need to be done if this one doesn't work out. Okay, if that red line turns blue, that means I've gotten filled. Now, if the price pushes up through the green line, that means my my risk profile and everything has shifted. But right now, we still got a chance. Nope, never mind. Okay, cancel that out on that one. So glad I waited for confirmation because you and Matt cannot. So there were some people who were like, Clay, I'm not waiting for confirmation. I'm getting short right now. Which, fair enough, fair enough. We all got to play it how we see fit. But I can tell you those people right now are probably saying, doggone it, I probably should have just waited for confirmation. But again, to be fair, sometimes me waiting for confirmation caused me to miss a losing trade. But in this situation, no. Waiting for that extra bit of confirmation saved me from ever entering into what would have been a losing trade. I'm new here. Cool. Oh, thanks, Trader John. Mr. Paul, you're the Palm Pilot guy, right? Yeah. The madman. Madman Palm Pilot. Well, then, I guess to be fair, though, markets probably weren't as volatile then, so maybe it wasn't as risky. So I'm assuming that markets move the exact same like they do right now back then, which was probably not true because the markets didn't have as much access as what they have now. But good. You're new. You're liked and subbed. I appreciate it, John. Yeah, every day, Monday through Friday, start at 11 a.m. Eastern. So good to have you. Hey, 294. All right. Come on. I was trading Forex. Oh, okay. Come on. Do we got 6 more likes? Let's get this up to 300. Yes. Not only is it broken, it's just pure garbage. I mean, it breaks. I'm not going to get into it, but anyways. What does buying power do? Well, the nice thing about... sorry, Kevin. I don't speak... What is that, German? Yeah, sorry, buddy. I don't understand what you're saying, brother. Whoa. Well, that's a nasty move to the shorts. You take out all the shorts and then you roll over. That is brutal action right there. Not to mention longs. Now, to be fair, a long that was buying this breakout, they had the chance at least to scalp, but that can also get a little sketchy for the... What was I saying? Oh, buying power. Well, that's the nice thing about prop firms is it makes... So one thing I concede... Futures trading can get pretty complicated if you're using your own money because there's different types of margin, overnight margin. It gets kind of sketchy. But with prop firms, it becomes very straightforward. So, for example, with the 50K, which costs you 119, well, what does 119 get you? Well, it gets you 50K in buying power. Well, what does 50K in buying power get you? It tells you right here. Per trade, again, you can make as many trades as you want every day because there's no pattern day trading rule in futures. So the 119 gets you up to 6 NQ contracts, and NQ contracts or any mini contracts, very, very volatile. Or it can get you up to 60 micros. But that's it. The math is very easy. Well, what about my margin? How much is... None of that. It just tells you it is what it is. 119 gets you 50K in purchasing power. The 50K in purchasing power, again, per trade. This is not like you can do 6 contracts per day. No, this is just per trade, as many trades as you want. 6 mini contracts, such as an NQ, or 60 micros, such as MNQ. So again, that is a great thing about the prop firms is they really do simplify just the math of it all. Because, the margin and the overnight and the blah, blah, blah types of margins, that can start to get a little squirrely. Do I have a personal live account too? Futures Forever, you know the answer to that. You tell me the answer to that. Because you are not new here. I know you know that. Can you trade 6NQ? No, Matt. Again, Pam's plant is for day traders. And the reason why it's for day traders is they do not allow you to hold overnight. So no, you cannot swing trade. And this is just prop firms in general. That's way too risky. Was there a contract switch? Yeah, Monday, I think. Was it yesterday? Yes, yesterday. I went from the Z to the H. The H now has more volume. I think it's still pretty close, so I wouldn't say that you're like Setting yourself up for failure by trading the Z. Correct. Exactly, investor. 6 minis, and then you have 2,000 that you're allowed to lose. Exactly. But correct, I do not know. I do not have a live account. That makes no mathematical sense. I see no reason to be risking my own funds. The math ain't mathin'. All right, Zooks. You keep grinding, man. Simplistic videos. Good afternoon. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself, Simplistic videos? Thank you. It showed on TradingView, but had a hard time switching the contract. Yeah, on what is this? Tradovate. If you just come up here, click right here, and then click roll forward, it'll do it for you. Again, up here on Tradovate, click the gear, roll forward, and then it'll switch to the H. Having 5 pro accounts is like having 5 cash accounts. No, not really. Not really. Because from a risk standpoint, if you just lose your mind and have a terrible, terrible day, if it was actually your funds, that means that you're potentially losing thousands of dollars of your own money. But with a pro account, sure, you're going to lose your pro account. You're going to roast the account. But the actual money out of your pocket still very, very less than compared to like an actual cash account. But I do understand what you're saying, but it's still quite a bit of, I would argue, apples and oranges, even from that angle. Been here a few days, best channel. Oh, well, thank you, Matt. Appreciate the kind words. Well, there's a nice move back up. I'm talking about the ability to withdraw your profit. Oh, okay. Yep. Agreed. Agreed then, day trader. Hi, Clay. Thank you. I took 2 accounts with TPT so far. Well, awesome, Chris. Hopefully you use code Clay. Hopefully you use code Clay. What's the best way to be consistent? It all starts with risk management, TJJ. I know a lot of people focus on making money, but like that actually has nothing to do with trading. Blind, drunk monkeys can make money. The idea is, can you hang on to that money? Can you grow that money? And that's where the risk management actually comes into play. Hey, Clay, thank you very much for your help. Yes, hey, thank you, Chris, for using code Clay. You fed some hungry kids. But yeah, on that, whoop, there we go. But so as kind of bring things in here, for those of you that are kind of, a lot of people are asking, okay, Clay, I see the power in futures and I see the power in like a prop firm. But like what prop firm would you say? What do you use? What do you recommend? Because there are a lot of them out there. Agreed. King of the mountain for me is Take Profit Trader. I believe they are the best in the industry. The reason for the beginner is the rules. These other prop firms, they're fine. They do have a lot more rules though. And for somebody that, again, is a beginner prop firm trader, very, very easy to get overwhelmed. And maybe you've heard of some of these firms being called a scam. They're not a scam. What happens is this: beginners show up, they don't understand the rules, they get overwhelmed by the rules, and then it appears as a scam. But it's not. But that is where Take Profit Trader, very, very clean set of rules. So from that angle alone for the beginner trader, I think that they are by far the best. Now, if you're experienced and you're out there just building your empire and you're just maybe looking to try something else, or even if you're not looking, I would say at least give Take Profit Trader a try within your empire building. I've yet to meet anybody that uses other prop firms and then complains about Take Profit Trader's daily payouts. You can request money in any amount you want. So in other words, if you're making $1,000 a day, you can request $1,000 every single day. These other prop firms, it's not quite that smooth. But with Take Profit Trader, that is one of their kind of things they like to advertise to say daily payouts and in whatever amount that you make and that you want to withdraw. So for that reason, and then also just bringing it back to the rule book, this will mean more to the experienced trader, but there's no scalping rule, there's no consistency rule, there's no scaling rule. Very, very clean, straightforward set of rules. So like I said, if you're experienced and you haven't even at least tried them, I would say definitely use them. And then some people are just like, hey, Clay, do you have a code with such and such prop firm? I enjoy the live stream. And I understand how it works. If I use your code, that helps support it. So yeah, who all do you have a code with? So for those of you that just are looking to support the live stream, first off, I really thank you. That's very kind of you. But those are all the prop firms that I do have codes with. or that I do have a code with, code Clay. The one exception being here, funding ticks, which the code is Clay Trader. And then at the end of the day, I was kind of mentioning this just a couple moments ago, but I got to get very blunt here, and I know some people are offended by this. Does TPT use... no. Oh, good question. No, Melissa, take Profit Trader. You have a variety. They do not use that steaming pile of garbage that you noticed. But yeah, they have a lot. So I'm using TradeOvate, but there's TradingView, Ninja Trader. Then they have the other ones down here. But yeah, they do not use that steaming pile of never mind. Anyways, good question though. But as I was just saying, and this does offend some people that expect others to just work freely for their time. I have 6 kids. I've got to be a good time manager, and I would argue it would make me very bad if I take 4 hours. As much as I enjoy doing this, but if I just take 4 hours out of my schedule to go do something with zero monetary time, if you notice, there's 0 ads. So I've made $0.00 from YouTube ads. But it does need to be worth my time. So if you use code Clay, that is a way that not only gives you a good deal anyways, you're getting the promotions, but it's a win-win. You're getting a good deal. You're helping to support the live stream, and as long as the live stream is supported, then I can justify spending 4 hours every day to do this. But again, the justification has to be there. If I was some bachelor living all alone, no other responsibilities, then like who really cares? I don't have to be that pinpoint with my time management. But for me, at where I'm at in life, that is not the case. So yes, if you do enjoy, if you do want to help ensure that it continues, then yeah, using code Clay will indeed do that. And if that offends you, if you expect me to be here free of, I'm sorry. We just look at the world a little differently. I suppose. So, all right, everybody. Actually, my throat is. I thought it was going to get worse and worse. It doesn't feel terrible, but I do have some sick kids right now. So if I'm not back tomorrow, I'll try to do a message, but just assume that I'm sick. But right now I feel fine. So I'll plan on being back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. On your way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button. Oh, nice. 309 likes. Awesome. But yeah, on your way out, hit that like button if you don't mind. Make sure you subscribe, turn on notifications. I do show up early. So if you want to know exactly when I go live, notifications will make that happen for you. But at latest I'll be back tomorrow is 11 a.m. Eastern. So take care, everybody. Have a good one, and I'll see you back tomorrow.